Hey, what's up, everybody? I hope everybody had a wonderful week. We did. We got to go down to Brazos State Bend Park, and we got to eat a lot of good food. And we got a lot of rain while we were down there as well. So I came back soaking wet. Alrighty, still need to get more of the dry rub, Jason. You know what? I made some, and then we had an incident on the way to the meetup, and it flew out of the back of the trailer. And it happens. And with that, let me go ahead and pop in our guest here. But first, I want to say welcome in Matt, Colin, and let's see. And I guess that was it so far today that's popped in. If you're in the chat, please chime in. Tonight, we're going to be talking about gardening. As you guys saw, the some nectarines and a weird looking cucumber. So go ahead and do this here real quick here and this in here. So Colin and Matt can join us for the evening. Let's see. Oh, and hello, Molly. Oh, Des pop in here too? When did she pop in here? There she is. Hi, Des. How you doing? We missed you this year. And Ed from Whistle Stop Pizza. Or to me, why do I keep calling it Whistle Stop Pizza? I have no idea. And there's Mr. Matt. How you doing? Let me get this turned up so I can hear everybody.
Hey, Matt.
Hi, Matt. Oh, did I just freeze up? Oh, no, that's why. Because I didn't do that. Matt, say something. Nope, I can't hear you, Matt.
Hey.
Yeah, I hear Colin. I don't hear you, Matt.
No, I don't hear him either.
Hey, sweetheart, how are you?
Take out your headset and plug it back in. Matt.
There, I thought I heard something.
I don't hear
Nope.
a word. And I'm not the one that would have hearing problems.
Yeah, so anyways, until Matt gets that figured out. Like I said, I came home wonderful. Plants were alive. They got watered. And I came home to all of those.
That's nice.
Like I said, I don't know how many tomatoes I'm going to be having. Like I said, I'm going to have to trim those up tomorrow. Cut away all the discolored leaves and some of the other stuff. Get them trimmed up. Keep them as a bush. Instead of a big old giant long vine. Yes. Keep shaking your head. I can't hear it rattle.
He doesn't learn sign very well.
Yeah, like I said, it doesn't sound like a rattle trap. And Ed, how you doing? So, Whistle Stop Homestead, thank you for joining us this evening. Yeah, it was a long trip on the way home.
Matt, is your headset plugged in properly, or?
No, I've been having a lot of issues too with sound and stuff with my add-ons as well.
Am I okay? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you're fine. I can hear you.
Okay. No.
Yeah, last night.
You told me to do the cutting thing, and I did.
Yeah.
I took one of my stems off my big plant, and I cut it into 3 pieces, and one of them survived. I sent a picture on the Instagram group.
Yeah.
And that's
and the leafy part survived, right?
One of them did, yeah.
Yeah.
I had 3 of them, and I had 3 sections, and only 2 of them died almost immediately. The third one survived. And
was it the leader?
It was all off the same stem, so I'm not sure exactly which part.
But like I said, was it the leader that survived?
I don't know what that means.
The tip.
No, I don't think so. It might be. Yeah, I still got no sound from Matt at all.
Yeah, he'll work his way in. And we're also waiting for Mr. Foxit Outdoors, a.k.a. Cliff.
Yep. And Ian planted his potato, finally, after...
one and only potato.
Yeah, but I know he was supposed to cut the potato up, but
You can plant it whole.
he planted it whole because he's wanting
Yeah.
to at least get something, and he figured go for broke, go big or go home. One big mess, and whatever we eat it doesn't really come up, we can always separate later. So what's the worst that could happen? It doesn't.
Yeah.
But we used the rest of our potting soil, that big giant bag of potting soil. We used the entire
Oh
thing
yeah.
in a big pot that him and Jenny picked up. He drilled a hole in the bottom of the bucket too. So, dang it, my chair's broke again.
Yeah. Look who decided to join us.
Hey,
Hello,
you can
Shawnee.
hear me now.
I can hear you
geez,
now.
yes, I can.
Hey, Shawnee.
How you doing, Shawnee?
Des is here.
So this evening is gonna be for my gardening crew. So
I am a
And me.
low man on totem pole when it comes to gardening stuff. I
Yeah.
try.
hey, gardening is a wonderful skill to know.
Hey, I've kept my tomato plant alive for over a year. I think I'm doing pretty good.
The moose?
The moose has shown up.
Hey, the moose. Okay, who made
Yes,
the best
happy
barbecue
birthday.
at the
Thank you,
gathering?
Shawnee.
Who made the best barbecue? Was it you or was it you?
Jason
Or what?
didn't barbecue.
You didn't. Oh, he did his dry rub only, right? Or did it
No,
run
he did his chili.
chili? Okay.
Yeah. If you watch the short I put out about 2 hours ago,
I have
You would've-
not. I just got home. I had doctor's appointments today.
What up, the moose?
yeah. So it was actually a pretty good meetup. We got quite a few people there.
Oh, that's right. Happy Earth Day.
Yeah, and a bunch of cow.
Ooh, elderberries.
Oh yeah,
I haven't had elderberries since I was a
that's
kid.
good. Make sure you log all that or vlog.
Okay,
Yeah.
rendering cow fat.
Yeah. Well, the funny part is we were hearing folks saying if they knew about our gathering, they would have gone to ours instead of another location.
But you guys been advertising like crazy for it right before you even up before.
Yes, we have. hmm
I don't see how
So
you
it's
could not have found out
it's-
about it.
It's their fault for not listening. Not watching the show.
Things happen.
No drama, except for the dominoes.
Think of it this way:
That was fun.
now
Yeah.
that they know it exists, the next year will be even bigger.
Well, Matt, you want to announce that one?
May 2027, YT Family Reunion, Galveston Island State Park. Bring your fishing pole because there is a fishing challenge.
Okay.
Same location or different location?
Different location. It's on Galveston Island.
Swim in the ocean.
Where I don't. Okay, is that like Galveston,
Yes.
Texas?
Yes.
Be right off the coast.
Okay, I don't think I've ever been to Galveston. I've been only to a few areas there. That was not for over 20 some years ago. I have to wait and see what I'm doing next year.
For people like Fishing with G Dad, Ed, and others, all they have to do is get on 45 and drive straight until they run into the water.
Mhm.
A little bit further for me. I'm in the
We are
middle of the
making the
country.
Yeah. So don't forget. Write that down on your calendars. Pick up your phone right now. Set it for next year.
Okay.
Actually,
Does said
I would say
next time send it to Web on the site,
Yes.
and he will put it on the calendar.
if you set it up for the Monday before Thanksgiving, for that alarm to go off, gives you enough time to get a hold of us and to get a place to stay. We might be able to do it a little bit earlier because we're thinking about doing a Airbnb, multi-family Airbnb. So there will be
a
some
cabin
camping
type
there,
thing, right?
some RV spots there. Again, those are 6 months before the date. You'll have to wait for that 6 month mark.
Well, actually, and I think Galveston Island, the way
Grace-
theirs is set up, is completely different. I
Grace
will
is
be
here.
finding out, and by the end of next month, all the information that you're going to need to have will be on a web page that Texans Down Under is making. So,
Awesome.
Does that include people who are coming in from out of state to get fishing licenses? It is a fishing
Yeah.
challenge.
in a state park, in a Texas state park, you do not have to buy. It has to be registered as a Texas state park. You do not have to buy a fishing license because it is part of your entry fee.
Yes.
Okay, so if you're a veteran too, does that help anything?
If you're a veteran, you get into them free.
Yep.
Okay, that covers
No,
both Kitty and me.
that's entrance. That's not camping. That's not
I know, but that's
RV or anything else.
That's your daily fee.
That's fine. But I don't
Yeah, you
have to pay
have
for a fishing license. That's all that matters
Yeah,
to me.
the
And
daily
it's-
fee separate from the camping fees. Just let everybody know.
Yeah.
And also, it's
That's
$2 cheaper to walk into the Galveston Island State Park. It costs $5 to get in, where at Brazos Bend it was $7.
Okay.
I think
So,
ours is 4 and Martin Dice.
So if you're not a veteran, it costs you $7 to get in,
At Brazos.
or $5 for you guys to get in if you're not a veteran. Then.
Yes. And then I believe it's $4 for Martin Dice.
So how many people were veterans that were there? Just curious.
4.
I don't.
4. So 4 people didn't have to pay much. Okay.
Yeah. And hello, Grace, in case I forgot to say it.
I
Yeah,
apologize
and-
for talking over everybody.
Like I said, yes. You're paying for your day fee, which is going to be separate from your overnight stay.
So if this is going to be a
they add it to the overnight. If you're camping or anything, they add it to that.
Okay.
Yes.
So if you're doing the Airbnb thing next year, any ideas who you're going to be under, or is it going to be like a whole block of things, or what?
We have to get more information at the park.
Okay, I
Yes.
wasn't sure how that would work. So
Yeah.
So I would have to convince the boss, who's in the bedroom right now, and
Mhm.
that she's the what says goes.
But on the flip side, though, a nice thing is on the campsites right out the back behind the campsites, literally 2 steps, you're there and you can fish, crab,
Yes.
whatever.
I don't know anything about crabbing, so I can't tell you anything about that.
Piece of chicken in a string.
Actually, Earl.
Again, crawdadding, but the
It's
crawdads
the
are
same
different.
thing.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Now, Earl has a device that he shares on his channel that you throw out there, and it's got wires on it. You put your bait on the
I've
inside,
seen that. I've seen
then
that.
you pull it real quick, and
I have
grabs
the
their
exact
legs
same
from
one.
there.
Basically,
Yeah.
he casts it out on a fishing pole, right?
Crab snare.
Yeah, I've seen those. I just didn't. I've
Mhm.
never used one. So
Yeah.
but then again, I don't know much.
There is a crab snare, and then there's a folding trap that you can connect to your fishing pole or a piece of string.
Okay, you need a heavy duty pole for that, correct?
Mm,
I would recommend it.
I don't
A
own
surf
any heavy duty poles. Ian does. I don't.
No. I recommend a surf rod, not
He
a
has
standard
a-
bass rod.
He has them, and I do have a
Yes, we do.
fishing reel that counts as a.
The big river rod that my dad made for us.
Yeah, Ian's
Yes.
got some heavy duty river rods that might work. It even glows in the dark. It's got a battery powered and everything. Supposed to have an alarm
Yes.
on it too for catching fish, but I don't know what it is, if it's true or not.
Yeah,
by the way, hi, Daz.
Yeah, I want to at least get that out there. So
So
we
Put the
Jason-
link in there, by the way, in the chat.
So Jason, your garden did really well while you were gone.
yes.
Every
So
one of
is
my
it-
tomato plants.
Oh, and you're only 30 minutes away too.
Yep.
What did you do? Drown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and the cold didn't help.
Oh, no,
Mine
mine are
indoors. I haven't put
yeah,
my
mine are in
outside
the
yet.
greenhouse with the open
I-
doors on either side.
I moved mine outside because I was like, it's warm.
Night got too cold for him then.
Well, we had heavy wind and heavy rain Saturday night.
That's one of our biggest issues too. But we've been going through some really bad cold snaps up here, and that's not good for plants. So
Yeah,
we can't
Yeah.
really trust anything until in the middle of next month. Be fair.
yeah. We actually watched that lake by the pavilion come up a couple of feet.
Really,
overnight.
Fishing, huh? So anybody
Yeah,
do
but
any fishing at all?
it was difficult to get there to fish because the water was so low.
But I had a tracks.
Hmm?
We had tracks.
Yeah, we had the tracks, which that video will be coming out soon. We had an Eco Rover, and I did do videos with the Eco Rover when I had time to do that. That thing is so awesome.
I'm glad you guys had a good turnout, though.
I would love to have one so I can set it up for trails and to carry a lot of gear.
I don't know the idea what that is, so I'm sure
You'll see the video. So keep your eyes open for that
So
video.
Fox it
Oh, look,
outdoors.
he's here.
Hey, Cliff.
Hi, Cliff.
Hi, Cliff.
Okay, it's at 8:02.
And behind
Yeah.
on either side of me is some of the vegetables videos.
Yeah, and fruit. Like I said, I got the nectarine. I
Is
got
that tree on
the.
this side of me? Is that the
Yeah, that's the nectarine. Yes.
Okay.
The other side is gonna be the lime.
Okay, the lime's on that.
Where that is gonna be like the cucumber
All I need is like a lime and a coconut.
and the tomatoes. I mean,
Tomatoes are up there, and that's the cucumbers up there.
the tomatoes are underneath me, and then the
Cucumbers are underneath Matt.
you have the cucumber there. The weird looking cucumber, my wife said.
I know that's strawberries.
Mhm.
What was strawberries?
Yep. And oh, by the way, I was at work today getting some soil so I can make the transplant for this.
What is
A
it?
lot.
I can't read that.
Nut tree. Hold on.
Does that say nut tree? I can't eat that. I can't even be anywhere near that tree. I'm allergic.
Hi, Chef
Chef.
Civi.
Is it Civi or Chef Civi?
Chef Civi. Civi.
I please forgive me. I have no idea who that is, but I'm learning.
She's a chef,
I'm assuming.
a really
I know a lot
good chef.
I
You
know
could
quite
learn
few
a thing or
chefs,
two.
Actually, I'm actually subscribed to her. The Munchie Mafia. Ooh, that is even sounds cool.
Oh, hi, Sibby. How you doing?
I like her logo.
Yeah, you'd probably like her food too.
As long as it's without nuts or mushrooms, I'm fine.
Oh no, she's doing a big thing on the sugar-free stuff right now.
And I don't know about sugar-free guys.
Yes.
I'm Colin. Nice to
Mhm.
meet you.
Yeah, and Sibby's up in the Pacific Northwest.
Okay.
So Cliff, are you gonna hop up here or not?
But maybe you can't find the link.
Maybe he can find the link. I told him where it was.
Just because he knows where it's at doesn't mean he can find it. Life happens.
He's smart enough to figure it out.
Oh, we know that.
Yes. Oh, she's driving home from work. Okay. Yeah. Please be safe.
Hey, Deb.
Hey,
Deb.
Deb, how you doing? Oh, Deb, we need a count.
How many of the micro
How many
cookies are
little
left?
peepers you got?
How many peepers?
Anybody-
That's what you didn't have at your gathering. You didn't have any peepers.
If anybody's worried about it, we're talking about quail. All right.
Yep, Deb Boyce's quail.
Yes. And very delicious quail at that too.
As long as they have your rub on them, they're amazing.
Was it what 4 years later, 5 years later? We're still talking about the quail.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
We're just sad that she could not make it herself. Her van broke down halfway. There's nothing we
Yeah.
could have done about it. If we would have had the money, we would have helped her, but we didn't have it.
Yes, Molly is doing fine, and she just sprained some muscles and some ligaments.
What happened?
Yeah, she didn't see the doctor on Friday
Monday.
or Monday. Okay.
Friday.
Okay.
What happened?
She went to go open up the bathroom tent and she fell over.
Oh no!
And I had to go and get her. But she's doing fine.
I hope you feel better soon, Molly.
Yeah, me too. Thank you.
Love you.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, yes, that's right. I forgot she had a problem with the incubator.
Ooh, what happened with the incubator?
I think it was 2 weeks ago. She had a mishap with the temperature. The eggs
Oh
in the
no.
incubator were fried. Oh, lost a hen and to old age yesterday. We were putting more in the tray again. Okay, awesome.
Well, old age happens, unfortunately.
Yes. I think Cliff might be getting his dinner, or he's watering the pine tree again.
Or he could getting his spicy beverage.
Yes. No, I think he only does that on Saturdays.
I would have said coffee,
Yeah.
but I'm out of coffee right now.
No, I got my coffee and I have my water.
I may have to go get my coffee here in a bit.
Yeah, well, sorry to hear about that, Deb, with the eggs.
Yeah, me too. He says he's just slow. Oh, I went fishing today, guys.
Oh, good.
I
Because
caught
we're waiting
one.
for Cliff. Yeah, we're waiting for Cliff to get up here so we can start our gardening stuff.
Yeah, I caught one fish, about that big, sunfish.
One's better than none.
I did get skunked, and that was the first fish of the year. And the fact is that I walked down a hill with my knee with a cane, go fishing in a new place. I got video. I will show you. I don't have video of the fish, but I do have video of everything else.
Good. Okay.
I got
Well,
the Chinese
Shawnee,
fish on there
I
too.
got a question for Shawnee. Have you started your garden yet, Shawnee, outside? Or you still got a freeze warning still? Or when is your last frost date, anyways? Oh, hello.
There he is. Oh my God! Look at that hairstyle.
Yes, I haven't changed it. It's still the same.
No, you're looking very shaggy. Than you.
No, he's got that anime hairstyle right now. So
Yeah, he does.
I told you I haven't changed it. I haven't shaved in like 4 months. I keep
Yeah,
telling
so-
you on my live stream. I pretty much given up on.
So you're gonna grow a beard
at the
now?
moment.
You're gonna grow a beard? Oh, look at that. He's going. He's actually going to see if he can go full beard.
just stay away from fire.
All right, you mean blow myself up with a water heater?
Yep. They still got that water heater, or did they replace it?
No, we still got it.
Okay. How's your gardening doing?
Iron.
How's your gardening doing?
Pretty
May
good.
5th to the 18th
Watered
for
everything
Shawnee's
today.
prostate, Jason.
It's hotter than beans out there. But
Oh, May
everything's
5th
popping.
and 18th. No frost in the forecast. Planting 50 pounds of potatoes in the new garden. 1 pound of Sean pecan and planting fava beans. All right.
She's currently waiting on 150 onions as well.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
jeez.
I thought I planted a lot. I planted 200.
I understand garlic and strawberries and blueberries, but that's a lot of onions.
To continue on, thank you, Matt, for the hazelnut tree.
Oh, nice. Harbor Freight. Or
Yes.
that's a Tractor Supply tree.
Mm-hmm.
I know, because I keep getting blueberry and raspberry bushes from over there, and they're dirt cheap.
I happen to like hazelnuts, so
Oh, hazelnut's a good one. That guy
I'll
can't
take
eat
you
them,
guys'
but hazelnuts
word
are
for it.
good.
I'll stay away from them. Thank you very much. But you
yeah,
guys
Colin,
can go
you
ahead.
can't have any.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
I'll share with Matt.
I can feel left out, but the thing is, I just can't have any.
Just send me the hazelnuts. I'll grow them from seed.
Yeah, I will try to save some of them. I got you beat, Johnny. I got 2 already. Got 2 fig trees, and I also have some. Oh, you got 4. Yeah, Matt
I've
hasn't
never
had.
had real figs. I've only had fig Newtons. Does that
No,
sound
no.
bad?
Oh, you got to have figs, but you can only eat like 4 or 5. Don't eat anymore.
Yeah, they
Why?
sweet as heck.
Not as sweet. They help you go to the bathroom,
That
and
too.
if you eat too many of them, it'll make your lips numb.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Because you use them like something like for when you go to the dentist. You eat a bunch of those before you go to the dentist. So you do your teeth for 'em?
Remember, it's part of the fig family. It has got the white sap. Okay, the sap will actually, it's
Like
kind
Novocaine?
of, it's kind of a toxin,
Huh?
but when you eat the fruit, there's only a tiny bit left in there. So if you pick it, let it milk for 2 or 3 minutes. If you're a little bit more sensitive to it than anybody else, let the juices drip out of it, and then you can consume it.
Okay.
But yeah, like I said, if you eat too many, you will be visiting the bathroom very regularly.
Well, that's a good thing, especially if you've been stocked up a lot, though.
Oh man, they're
Boom trees.
it's a kind of a different sweetness.
I mean, I like Fig Newtons. I know that's not the same thing, but
That's got a lot of sugar added to it.
yeah.
It's just basically fig jam or fig jelly, and then just processed more to
Constituted, yeah.
See,
Still
that's
not
what we
bad.
use. We use ours for every year. We cut them and collect them and make jam out of them.
Now you can also make a pie out of it too.
I've
From
never
what I
heard of
heard,
that
it's
one.
very good.
Never heard of that. I've heard. I think my grandma mentioned something about fig bread once, but I'm not sure much about that one.
Fig pudding.
I know about fig pudding, but I'm talking about bread. She made like a jelly bread with figs or something.
I'm trying to find milk crates to try stacking growing cucumbers. Let's see a video on that, Deb. Okay.
I have seen a lot of A&E milk crates here in Iowa, especially since the A&E plant is in Des Moines. I don't know if we can get any of those here, but if you need some, I can see what I can do.
Yeah, sit there. I love fig. I make a great fig tart. Yes.
I've heard
And
of fig tart too. I've never had those. Yeah, I'm blinded. I can't be seen.
and by the way, I got garlic doing really really well. Hey Gary, so my elephant garlic is doing
Hey, Gary.
very well. I'm
What's
gonna
up,
let that
Butler?
go all summer, then let it go over winter, and then grow until next spring. Then I'll collect it next spring. Then I'll probably put half of them back into the ground. So, and let's see. And I know Gary does a lot of gardening too. So we got quite a few people here that do garden.
Well, I'm just happy I got 3 plants going, and Jenny actually has a spring cactus going too. She was given a spring cactus at work.
Is it the one with the red fruits on it?
I don't know. Hey, hon. You got red blooms. I'm not sure if that means anything.
No, it's similar to like the winter cactus that you get with the the weird flat leaves that kind of look like frogs when they're squatted down, and then it drops to like. Mine's got purplish, like pinkish purple flowers, and I think the one Colin has and Jenny has, I think those ones are like red and white.
I think. What did you name it, hon? What? Oh, you thought
No,
named
she
it-
didn't name it Watt.
No, I thought she said she named it something like Felicity or something like that.
Jason put the comment on twice. Oh, never mind.
And like I said, so far, all my fruit trees that I have planted so far have taken, which is really good.
Any
The
plans
peach-
for the first few
the
fruits?
The peach is just leafing out like crazy.
Okay, you said you lost some peaches, didn't you?
No, some of the nectarines fell off. But I
Okay,
have 4 that survived so far, and they're already getting big already.
They're supposed to, because there's not. They're all going towards those 4 instead of anything else.
I mean, I can't wait till those are ready.
Take
Oh, the
video of
asparagus
those
is coming
when they
up.
get really
Yeah.
big.
My asparagus already came up.
Asparagus,
I'm gonna have
yeah,
a lot more
okay.
seeds.
Egyptian walking onions. I'm not familiar with those.
So that's a weird one. So basically, what it does is it
Send runners?
rolls up, produces the bulbs on top, falls over within like a 1 foot radius, and then just plants itself right there, and it just keeps doing it.
So it keeps on moving.
Yeah, that's why they're called walking onions. So you can start it off in one spot, and then if you're lucky, them things will just spread out.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
My neighbor has some. I'm just waiting for them to pop up so I can grab some bulbs. So I can throw those over here on the property too, because I think that'd be kind of fun to have.
Mine have already gone to fruit. Already.
Oh, mine are trying to poop out the seed pods, and I'm like, stop doing it. I want onions, not seed pods. I got tons of onion seeds.
Talk about my asparagus have already fruited.
Oh, have they?
Yep,
Nice.
already started. Got the green berries on there, and I'll probably have several more pop up throughout the season. And I'll probably have to collect them, put them in the fan to dry them out, put them in a bag, and send them off.
That's good. Looks like
You
Gary
must-
could do the same thing. He's got asparagus going as well.
Jenny loves asparagus, but not me. It's a texture thing. I'm not sure why.
The deer ate all of my asparagus.
Ooh.
It's not even the right season. Oh, I did see a turkey today on the way home.
Did you go get it? Because it's opener.
It was on the side of the highway.
Hit him with a
Walking
car.
away. I was going this way. It was going this way.
Make a U and hit him with a car.
It's the ditch.
It's spring turkey season.
Yes, I know. I hear the shotguns every day.
If you don't have restrictions on what you can take him out with, take him out with a damn car.
Can't. Jenny was in the car.
Deb,
It's her
yeah.
car.
Oh,
Free turkey.
I understand that.
yeah, Deb's already on it this year.
Fried green tomatoes.
Yeah.
I've heard of them, never had them.
They're
Actually,
delicious.
very tasty.
I heard they were supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah, I usually try to get the red ones first, and then save a couple of them for seeds. And then what I do is at the end of the season, that's when I have my fried green tomatoes.
I'm just waiting for my tomatoes to start doing something.
I haven't even planted
They're
tomatoes.
going into one of the big ones going into its second year, and still growing. So, what are you supposed to do with when a tomato plant's over almost 2 years old?
Count your chickens because that's usually tomato plants don't last that long. They're like usually seasonal. It is. I mean, you can technically overwinter them. Obviously, you have.
Yeah, I have done it in the greenhouse. You can get them to go many years. You just got to trim them back. I've been finding that out. Trim them back, keep them as a bush. If you let them go, they're going to vine.
Like, no, these haven't vine. They're just going straight
Well,
up.
because you topped off one of them, you cut the top 6 inches off to try to plant it.
That
That
didn't work,
turned
but
into
I did
mush.
try. I cut one other one. I cut it almost all the way down to the bottom. Then I split it into 3, and then one of those 3 actually took, which you've already seen pictures of, both of you. So it's going. It hasn't done anything yet, other than it hasn't died.
Fertilize it and trim it down.
Yes, I did.
That's what Deb said.
Mm-hmm. Do not over fertilize it.
All I did is put it in Miracle Grow potting soil.
Oh yeah, you'll fly in a heartbeat. I recommend using ironite.
I don't have any of that.
You get it in granular form, and you go down to Lowe's and you pick it up.
I don't. Okay, Lowe's is not here. Lowe's is in Des Moines.
Okay,
Home Depot carries it too.
Who
So
does?
does Tractor Supply. Home
Shields,
Depot, Tractor Supply.
All that stuff's not here.
He's like 30, 40 minutes.
Walmart has it.
Amazon.
Local feed store.
The local feed stores will have it.
I'll have to find the local feed store.
If you don't even need to do that, what you do, you want the easiest way to do it? Get a bowl of water, put 1 or 2 steel nails in there, leave that shit out in the sun for 4 days, and do it again. And in about 8 days, you're gonna have a whole ton of ironite just sitting there on the plate or in the bowl.
Okay.
Shake off, take the
I'll do
nails
you
out,
one.
pour it
I'll
in
do
there.
you one better. Take your coffee grounds and dump them in a bucket, and add eggshells to it, and mix it, and just put it on
Okay.
top.
That'll work too.
Thank
man,
you.
I got
I'll
like
check Walmart. You guys look like he's looking right at Matt. You looked up there, Cliff. and Matt's just there spitting into his bottle just like usual. And
I probably got like 50, no, not even 50, probably about 20 pounds of crushed eggshell over the years, over months of collecting it and grinding them down. I should have eaten his down.
the Purple
Put you more
Parrot
acid on.
Cafe has the fried green tomatoes, according to Gary. You're looking awfully thoughtful, Matt.
I'm still tired.
You look tired. But you're a happy tired, though.
Yeah. No, we had a blast. I mean, yeah, we got rain. I had the 3-bedroom Hilton of tents on Saturday night. It filled up with water, so I had 3 bedrooms and a swimming pool.
Oh, shit.
Well, I got a couple new pieces of camping gear that I'm looking for. I showed off a little bit last night on my live, but no one was there. No one showed up. I only had 3 or 4 people total.
Yeah, I was at work. We had a concert on
I know
Tuesday.
you did. You're always at work at that time.
No, we had a concert on Tuesday, so I was there all day.
Who was playing?
Avatar.
I'm back.
I don't know them.
Back again.
Da-da-da-da.
Their most famous song that they're more known for is "The Dirt I'm Buried In." You can Google that one later. But yeah, that one
I've never heard of it.
But no, I do have a question for Matt. What was with that live going to the hospital horse shit? Like what happened?
You mean Gary?
Was that Matt doing it, or was that Gary's
That,
live?
that was Gary.
Like,
that was
what
Gary.
happened?
Yeah.
I saw the live, but I was like super busy, so I couldn't really pay attention to
What
it.
happened? I missed it.
You have to go back and watch Gary's live.
Ugh.
When was that?
Sunday.
The same time I was at the different one.
Yeah, Molly was at a different hospital at the same time.
Oh, she all right?
Yeah, she just fell down and twisted her knee and ankle, and gave herself a raspberry on the knee.
Oof.
My dad would have said, "Don't do that, Molly. It hurts."
I tell my mom if it hurts, don't do it.
That's pretty much-
My dad would have said, rub some dirt in it, it'll be all right.
Right?
Oh my God! Famous boomer sayings.
Oh, with that.
Windex, but we didn't have any Windex to spray on Molly.
You should have said something. I have some. I had some with me
Really?
in the car.
I'm curious as to why, but at the same time, as from where I live, it makes sense. Because you got the window wipers for the outside of the car windows, but you never can clean the inside of the car windows.
I do every time. Every time I wash my vehicle, I do the inside and the out.
Yeah. So unfortunately, Matt, how many fruit trees do you have, or nut trees?
I have 8 big pecan trees, and then I have 4 figs. I have 2 pears, and I have peach trees, but they're not doing nothing, and I've had them for like 3 years.
What kind of pears?
Well, the problem is the chill hours.
I don't know.
Oh, you got
Yeah.
Marley pears, or what kind of pears do you have?
The green ones.
Yeah. No, so I get about 600 chill hours here a year, between 400 and 600.
Yeah, read the comment that Deb put down.
Let me go back to.
Last one.
Last comment.
You know, I love saving the eggs from the grocery
Yeah.
stores. I just stick them in a blender, grind them down to almost dirt, dust, grindy stuff, whatever you have it. And I just got jars full of it.
That's
I
a lot
got
of calcium, right?
3-gallon bucket, pretty much.
Straight up
filled to the
calcium,
brim.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's all calcium.
Can you do the same thing with clamshells and stuff like that too,
Yeah.
right?
Clams, technically.
Yep, Smooth Move X-Lax. I remember that one.
By the way, I'm going to tell you guys a little bit of a secret. You know that DEF fluid that they use in the diesel engines?
Mhm.
It's not elephant urine anymore.
Hmm?
It's synthetic, not elephant urine anymore.
Anyways, if you find an empty container, okay, it still has residual in there. You can fill it full of water, shake it up, and you can water your plants with it because it's urea.
Like a water
Very
pump.
strong urea.
See, that's why everyone thinks I'm weird when I do this, but sometimes when I'm outside watering my plants at night, I will literally, if I got to drain the main vein, I will do it in my water bucket.
Yeah, it's urea. It's
I-
fertilizer.
I pee in my compost.
I don't
Done
have
that a few
compost,
times.
and I'm only like 2 blocks from the police station, so I'd rather not be peeing outside right now.
You know what, you're
I
like-
live out in the country, so
Well, no. Well, just think about that. That's how the the Romans actually cleaned their robes. Was they actually bleached it in urine and then rinsed it. That's how they kept them white.
what's ironic, if you go like over to like the koi fish community, if you have certain things going on in your koi pond, they'll tell you to pee in it.
Help keeps the algae down or something.
It checks the pH.
Yes.
Okay.
Not mine.
So essentially does help keep the algae blooms from
Yeah.
producing.
Yeah, I knew about the
You
clam
what?
shells and oyster shells destroying blenders. That's why you have to use really old blender.
No, you got to for clams and oysters. You got to use mortar and
Yeah.
pestle.
Yeah, and it'll beat those that beater up real fast.
Now, if you have an industrial mixer with flat edge blades or cutter wheels like that, like grinder wheels, ice machines work too. You can just shove them in there, like your not your standard ice machines, the like snow cone machines, because that one has a shredder style grinder in it for shaving it. Now you might destroy the blades on it.
What about a coffee grinder?
No, you'll destroy your coffee grinder before you even get that stuff chopped up.
I wasn't
It'll
sure.
So you can grind up real fine. The best thing you probably do is 2 rocks and just grind it together.
Mortar and pestle.
Mortar and pestle.
Mortar and pestle, like I said, that's usually most of the way they did it back in the day is just ground it between rocks.
I'll see about finding another one. We can't find ours. We need to find our. We had one.
You know what?
For years.
Even 2 pieces of concrete slabs that you get for like $1.50 each at the store. Put your eggs in there and just move it in a circle. It'll grind down your eggshells.
I just use a spoon in the bowl.
Again, there's so many stuff out there that you can use for all your what is it? All the minerals that you need. You need the 17 minerals for your
Is that
plants.
listed in the Back to Basics book by any chance?
Yeah, it's all listed in there.
I
Yeah.
wasn't sure. I wasn't
Because
sure
the
if Matt had
calcium
that. You have that book, Matt? Back to Basics? It's a good book.
Well,
ask
goes
Cliff.
further.
He's got a copy.
I got a book that goes a lot further.
And then for me and even Jason, because I'm sure he's got a few crawfish farms around him. You can go to people that have crawfish parties and collect their crawfish shells and put them in your compost or grind them up and use them as fertilizer.
Yeah,
Yep.
I guess it's called micronutrients, Johnny.
Yeah, just make sure you got it cordoned off to keep the
Cats.
critters out.
Yeah, because with shellfish, since it does technically smell like fish, once you grind it up, you're gonna get a lot. You're gonna get raccoons, everything
And
else.
cats.
Try to eat it.
Micronutrients, yes. Yeah. Thank you, Shawnee. Yeah. Like I said, believe it or not, like I said, the calcium is good for the cell walls. That's what makes those cell walls strong. To keep them from bursting.
Ray says a metal bucket and an old metal baseball bat.
For the grinding the eggs or the clam.
Yeah.
I got a fun one for you too.
You'd use an aluminum bat, or would you use an actual a wooden bat? On that
Whichever one you have handy.
Okay.
Pretty much.
I don't have either one. I don't have either one.
Yeah, you can use a power drill and one of the T-handle. What the hell are those things called?
Even better, a power drill and a paint mixer.
Save.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Paint mixer? I can get a hold of one of those.
But see, I use either a bowl or I use an old coffee can, and I'll take one of those big wooden spoons, and then
Beat it, literally.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, one of the things I have troubles getting a hold of here is decomposed granite.
good luck with that.
I know that's
Matt's really got problems getting it too.
well,
Wait. Lowe's has it, and it's in their distraught granite in the garden section in the
Yeah,
bag.
but those bags are stupid expensive.
yes. But you don't need a whole lot. Again, there's a lot of your silica that's in there, a lot of other your micronutrients, all your like your silica is in there. Hold on a moment.
Well, that's
No,
going.
I get the idea, Deb. I just was curious about whether you use a metal bat or do you use a wooden bat.
Whatever you got handy, honestly.
No, I wasn't
It
sure if
won't make
you
a
get.
difference.
The only reason I was wondering if, depending on how coarse it was, could you get like aluminum shavings from the metal bat into the stuff or not?
It's eggs.
Even them, they're abrasive.
If eggs somehow manage to win over an aluminum bat, you've been feeding your chickens far too much damn iron. Which means each one of them chicken eggs would weigh like 3 pounds coming out.
What if they're using something like ostrich eggs or emu eggs?
Yeah, that still ain't gonna kill an
You're not
aluminum.
going to waste it. You're not going to waste an emu egg or an ostrich egg because you can pop those in half and use them as a flower pot.
Well, you can use them as more than just flower pots. You can use them for a lot of other things.
That would make an interesting hat. No, I
All
was
right.
gonna say when Jason would have wandered off, what I was gonna say was
I
if
don't
you
think
really
it'll
want to
fit.
do a fun way of grinding up eggs, is you get a paint can and you stick about 4 ball bearings in that thing with the 3/4 full of eggs, and you stick that sucker in a paint shaker.
You even use a rock tumbler.
That too.
I could probably get access to a raw tumbler easier.
Yeah, that's called Amazon
No, that's called
Harbor Freight.
Goodwill.
or
Goodwill.
Harbor Freight. Yes, or Vivor.
Hey, wait. You hit up thrift stores, go get you an old school meat grinder. It'll do the same thing.
Yep.
And for all those who are in the chat who stayed so far, that enjoy the gardening, and get this book,
Yes.
the Western Fertilizer Handbook.
By who? Who makes it? And who published it?
This was, I believe, a university.
And
Right.
for those of you that are very good with technology as far as phones and stuff, they have that exact same book in the library on your phone.
Is it in the Internet Archive by any chance?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
InternetArchive.com,
It's just-
folks. Check them out. They have that particular book should be in their inventory list of books and stuff. They've got a lot of things. They might even have the Foxfire books in there too.
Yeah, but it's good to have a hard copy though.
I do have books 1 through 5 of the Foxfire books on PDF if anybody's interested.
Okay. This is going to be actually who did this is 1985 by the California Fertilizer Association.
Are there updated versions of that since then?
Oh, I'm sure this is the 7th version.
Okay.
1985. Yes. Yes. But again, like I said, they give you the all the different types of soils, everything else.
Gary says
I
he's still
have-
here.
I do have a live stream about this a few years ago, and it's titled "Is Our Soil Dying?" Okay, and we're being over farming and everything else, and we're using too much of the homogenized fertilizers. And need to go more organic. You can actually use both. One of the things you can do is you can use the homogenized fertilizer as a quick startup, and then 2 weeks later you can put down your homemade fertilizers, your organics. And it's easy to make your own organic fertilizer. It's pretty easy. I said a lot of times what we used to do on the golf courses is the very first feeding, we would do a homogenized fertilizer to wake that turf up at the beginning of the spring.
Homogenized.
And then we'd go back in with sustain. We'd use mologonite. We would actually use a liquid ironite, which actually makes the grass green without it growing. Because remember, nitrogen makes the grass grow, iron makes it green. It all explains it in this book. So, any gardener, get this book. It is a big, big help. I mean, whoever thought you would need dolomite to help with your plant's growth? Or magnesium.
Couple of trackers I've purchased for like sometimes you get those like little starter kits, and they'll tell you that like one of the ingredients on there, like they said it mixed with the soil is one of them was dolomite. And I was like, what? Seriously?
Yeah,
I could not find that stuff nowhere at any of the stores.
yeah. It's basically it's a crystal, or how should I say? I think it is a. I think it's
That's what I
aqueous.
thought too there, Gary. That's the first thing when he said it. That's all I heard.
Like I said, again, you need your sulfur, you need your lime, you need your gypsum, iron, uh, ammonium sulfate. If you're going to be using ammonium sulfate, very, very, very little. It is
That would
extremely high in
explain
sodium.
why I keep
Sodium,
finding sections of freaking drywall in my compost mix.
yeah, because it's gypsum.
Yeah, no, I hate that stuff though. I always yank it out because I don't like getting poked by it.
Yeah, yeah. Again, I don't like using sulfate or ammonium sulfate because it does have a good iron in there. It's a 2100, but it's very high in sodium. It's 110. So you want to kind of stay away from that one. I mean, you can use it once a year, medium rate, to help kick everything back in, but don't use it for the rest of the year. Use your homogenized, not your homogenized, but your homemade, your let's help me here, your organics. Organics will also make the cells a lot stronger. It will make the plant more vigorous. Let's see.
Everything put the heck in clay.
Where is my pH?
How come in the old days, like your grandparents and stuff like that would put a cap full of vinegar, apple cider vinegar in there with their garden stuff?
What offhand?
Killed off certain bacteria that they probably didn't want to grow in there, or either that, or it was a Kickstarter for some bacteria or micronutrients. It's probably a double-edged sword.
You know what? Also, the bad nematodes,
Mm-hmm.
evil nematodes. Yeah, because your three main are going to be nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium. Rarely do they talk about your sulfur, calcium, manganese, iron, magnesium, boron, copper, and zinc.
I didn't know I was listed in that book.
Yeah. So
I mean,
yeah,
I've been doing it for 6 years, but I mean, sometimes I'm still a moron.
and again, I hope you guys can see that. That is going to be your pH scale. If you go one side or the other, some become more available, some less available. So try and get that magic number in between. That's the ideal zone. That's going to be between 6 and 8. Basically, your 6.5 and your 7.5. This will be your
When
medium.
you held it up, it looked like an FBI with the redacted.
I thought it was a listing of like Roman spear shapes.
Yeah. So yeah, as you go from
That's right, Gary.
Yeah. So if you go to more of your acidic soils for your pH, it's going to get less available. Some would become more available, but if you go more to your base, which would be your alkaline side, it'll actually do the opposite of those
That
nutrients.
might be why I can't get blueberries to grow over here. Either got not enough pH or too much pH.
Was it dispersol?
I have killed like 6 blueberry bushes. They'll go great for like 1 year, and then the next year they're like, and then they're dead after that. I'm like, well, that's right.
Yeah, dispersol will help bring that down temporarily, but whenever you water it, you're going to be flushing that out and installing more.
He probably needs more because you're good 1 year and then the following year it just kind of.
Yeah.
I love Matt's flag.
I know, I like that flag too.
This one?
Yeah.
I'm good with the raspberries, and the blackberries seem to be doing all right. My bush this year is going hog wild out there.
And
Last 2
again,
years it hasn't done hardly anything. I haven't done anything. I gave it a compost cap last year, and I haven't touched it since.
now, Cliff, you can also add, nitro humus? A couple of a pound every year to help bring that pH down too.
Yeah. And it's the other, you can dig in a bit and put some ground sulfur.
Yeah, the dispersol.
Well, at the moment, I don't have any blueberries because the last
I'm
plant
just reading what
I had,
Gary put.
I yoinked out of the ground because it was completely rotted.
And yes, I'm finally getting fruits and vegetables now. It's taken me a long time because I've been dumb as a rock, thinking that the heat here, I need to water like I did in Phoenix. We're too humid. I was drowning my plants.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I go cut off my apples on my trees tomorrow.
So yeah, so that's why I'm having a nice year this year. Believe it or not, I'm not watering as hard. I'm watering every like 4 or 5 days.
Top mulch, a good thick layer of mulch also helps.
Good night, Colin.
Yeah. Night, Colin.
Sorry.
We're talking full gardening, and he's losing concentration. I was glad we just recently
I had
took his
appointments all
rest.
day. I was tired.
Then
Physical
go
therapy.
get some sleep, sir.
I did.
But yeah. Now, get your phones ready. Make a screenshot. I'll hold this up for a minute or two, and then you just type this in on your Amazon search, and it's just getting the availability of this. You don't have to buy this exact one. Just a Western Fertilizer Handbook. It explains all of the different nutrients, and it also tells you what the plant looks like with the nutrient deficient as well.
Thrift Books got it for $6.59.
Mm-hmm.
eBay's got it for $6.69.
Mm-hmm.
Aid Books has got it for $25.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Another eBay one's got it for $38.99.
Yeah. Again, shop around, folks.
By the way, Amazon has that book, the 10th edition.
Yeah.
Of September 2022. And it's going for $55.95. They do have a Kindle version, but they want $41.96 for it.
No. Don't buy a Kindle version. Get the physical book.
The $55.95 is the number for that.
Yeah, PMOS will be on the acidic side too as well.
You can also get Soil Science Simplified and Soil Fertility and Fertilizers as a bonus. You want to try going for that?
Yeah, and for like Gary and myself, we are in a more of an area that has a higher acidic. You use limestone to help bring that pH up.
Okay,
Yeah, we are too.
And that'll hold it up for that.
Okay, that was by Richard Bray who did that book, right?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. No, it just tells me California Fertilizer Association.
Okay,
It did not give me a name.
well, this one here, the author is Richard Bray, Soil Science for Beginners, The Vegetable Gardener's Guide to Soil Health. 9 steps to stellar soil for traditional no-till, raised bed, and container gardens for $16.99. If you want that link, let me know. I will put it up.
Yeah, so I'll probably put
I bet-
those. I'm going to go ahead and put the Western Fertilizer Handbook in the about page.
I bet old Belt Loop over there's got some pretty decent books on gardening too.
Oh yeah, if you can find some of those old books, they'll give you a lot of information now.
What about I know that Grace has got the entire. What the heck was that?
Matt's phone.
Yeah, the gate at the dam is about to open up.
Oh, I was going to say that Grace has got all of the Foxfire books,
Mm-hmm.
and I think the Foxfire books might have some good information in
Yeah.
it too.
But they won't tell you everything that you need like this does.
No, it's not down to a science or anything.
Yeah.
But it does have old school information that still works. It's still viable today. I think, Cliff, you got a couple of those, don't you?
Somewhere I have them still on an email that you sent me like 3 or 4 or 5 years ago.
That's books 1 through 5. I don't have any more than those.
And again, folks, you can also put ornamental plants with your vegetable garden.
Be right back. Got to use the restroom.
Yes, you can. You can put a lot of things in your vegetable garden.
Mhm.
Just make sure you put the right vegetables with the vegetables in your vegetable garden.
Yes. Yes.
So put your jalapenos next to your tomato plants.
Yes,
No.
and right next to your potatoes.
And the onions and your cilantro.
I usually do a bed that has pepper, uh, jalapeno peppers, tomatoes, onions, and flowers. Just the old school, traditional small sunflowers, just to keep the bees coming around.
Yeah.
I'm attempting garlic, beans, radishes, onions in one area, and I'm gonna see what happens. I've
Yeah.
also got another test section with nothing but onions and beans along the outside of my fence because I got a 4 foot fence and I figure I might as well grow beans on.
Yeah, I know. It's an
Okay.
automatic trellis.
Free, yeah, exactly.
How long has that trellis been there?
Shit, 25, yeah, about 30 years, give or take.
Yeah, you can also mess with your dad and say it's a trellis, not a fence.
Uh, I just, I just put whatever the hell I want out there. He wants to build a perimeter fence, but it's going to take him another like 10 years before he even starts the project. So I'm just going to use that until he starts, and after that, then it's going to be what I do.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, so Deb there, she gives away her bags of her bedding for the local gardeners to add to their compost.
Gary, I did the same thing actually on that one. I have a golden delicious apple tree and a little planter, and I put like 6 onions around the perimeter of that thing because I was like, I didn't know it was used for other purposes. I just figured I've got all this loose soil I can't do anything with, and eventually it's gonna just decompose the toppers that I got on there. So figured I might as well grow something in it because I didn't do it last year, and man, I regret not growing in every square inch of free dirt that I had because I figured, oh, it's got a plant and I can't do anything else with it.
And by the way, I don't think Cliff has a deer problem.
No,
I don't.
I do. I know Gary does. Do you, Matt?
that's what happened to my Brussels sprouts.
Ah, really?
hmm I mean, granted, it was back where I hunt, so
Oh no, see what that was is that wasn't an accident. That was on purpose. The deer were like, they keep
Yeah.
shooting me. So
I don't eat them. So
Well, like I said, they also eat radishes too. No, deer will eat the tops of radishes.
hmm
Oh, just about
If y'all-
anything at the top
I
of them.
tell you what, if y'all go to we'll just say Walmart and go back to the hunting section, and there's this product called Throw and Grow. The 3 top things on it are clover, beets, radishes.
Yep.
Good lord, that is a terrible blend of things to stick in your lawn.
You don't put it in your lawn; you put it out on your deer lease.
Yep.
Yeah, I suppose. I would do carrots because I would think that would grow, but will they eat the carrots? No, they should eat the carrots.
They'll eat the tops.
Oh, which is good though, because then what that'll do is the rest of that root will sit in there, and it'll just pop up next year as a carrot tree, pop out all the seeds, and then you've just got unlimited free food. Because heaven forbid you get one carrot flower out there, because that thing's got like
I think we'll call the carrot tops deer garnish now.
dear garnish. Yeah, I'm gonna garnish that deer. Just gonna be with a 30-06 to the spine.
If they're eating good vegetables, then their meat's going to taste really good.
Yes.
That's why I would say go with the carrots, because one flower probably has a couple of thousand seeds on it.
We'll spread it.
That's what I'm saying. And they stick too. They have like little burrs. So they like stick to cloth, fabric, and probably stick to fur wherever they bed down or whenever they groom themselves. They'll pop it off and there'll be another one over there. And you just keep the cycle going. That's what we really ought to do. I think all of us, we ought to just go out of the woods, just get a whole 5-gallon bucket full of mixed plant seeds, like edible plant seeds, lettuce, carrots, onions, tomatoes, whatever, and just start
All right.
chucking seeds, spread them out everywhere.
I was thinking, Sarah, are we talking a 5 gallon bucket challenge?
Yeah, 5 gallon
What
seed buckets.
what what would deer eat out of this
Well, they have
five
these
gallon
things.
bucket?
No, I
Uh,
just seed on
mineral
for
salts,
free food.
Clear corn?
deer corn.
Oh, there'd be another wonder. That would be hilarious just to walk out in the woods, like 5 miles in from any trail, and all of a sudden there's like one random corn stalk. You're like, how'd this even get over here?
You'd
I
be
saw one over the
surprised.
weekend. I saw one over the weekend.
A corn stalk. While
Yes.
you guys were at the camp.
At the state park. Yes, I have it on video.
I bet you saved that just to show me, huh?
I can.
Well, the thing
that
is campers go out there and they'll bring like corn on the cob. It's a seed.
yeah,
it'll
but
grow.
corn on the cob's usually cooked.
Yeah,
Yeah, it'll still grow.
it's gonna
Really?
it's gonna take me a few minutes to find it. Yeah, here it is. Is that
I
it?
thought once you I thought basically once a seed got to a certain temperature, it was sterilized it.
No. The seed stays in the corn cob when you eat it.
Well, I suppose if they don't. Well, no, too. You got to figure out too when you're going camping. They also bring a lot of popcorn too,
Yeah.
so you don't always get those. You know, especially like the ones you cook over the stove that come in those little tins. You just take the lid off and giant foil bowl on it. You don't always cook all of those. I'm pretty sure those might still possibly germinate.
Although I am shocked that a raccoon hadn't found that one corn stalk.
Well, it's up
Considering
on-
the first night I was out there in the tent, I could hear one outside.
yeah, we saw them.
Yeah, that'll do it. Jason did. He basically, when he was doing his carrots, he would he put them in there, covered them with I think just light dusting of soil.
Yeah.
Kind of misted them down, and then just put a piece of cardboard on top of them.
Yes, I did, and they sprouted really nice.
I'm thinking about going and getting some of those corn cobs for the squirrels that have the corn on them, and
Yeah.
just random dig holes and drop it in and pack it, water it real good, see what happens.
See what happens. Cut them in half. That way you can at least get 2 sections.
I don't know. You spend like $6, $7, and you get a big bag full of them. So
Yeah. Or you can just get seeds for. I got tons of freaking corn seeds.
yeah,
Been trying to grow sweet corn in 2 different varieties. I'm trying to grow a winter version, which germinates during the cold season. Which it's not really effective, I guess, if I'm using a heater in the greenhouse at 65, 70 degrees. But it's tricking the corn to grow out of season either way. So I think it's slowly working.
why don't you just put them in the greenhouse?
I got so many
That's what I'm
small.
doing. I was growing 3 of them in there last year, like over this winter. Did not get a very large yield. Again, 16-inch by 16-inch planter. I was also trying to do the 3 sisters in there. For some reason, none of my beans wanted to germinate. But the minute I stuck the dang squash in there, that shit popped out like 3 days later. You gotta be kidding me. I have an
Well-
inch of mulch on top of that pot.
And according to my aunt, they would plant green beans with their corn.
Yeah, it's part of the 3 sisters, or I like to call it the trifecta, but it's corn, beans, and squash.
Okay, I found it. It took me a few moments to find out which video it was on. Oh, I can do that now.
But yeah, essentially what that one is the beans bring in the nitrogen, drag it into the soil, basically pull it out of the air, which throws me for a loop, feeds the squash and the corn, while both of them kind of more or less soak up the nutrients, and then you have the corn for the beans to climb on, and the squash essentially creates ground cover to keep the soil from drying out, and some of the pests from eating the plants, the bases of the plant.
Hold on, I gotta go back and find it. Ah, perfect. Let me make it big, and then I can come over here and I can share it.
I still can't believe you randomly found one. I've gone camping so many times I've never found corn just randomly growing out there. I just
Well, it
fell on.
also where you camping at? Do they allow for food plots and baiting of deer?
Well, I used to camp in Denver. Down here, I don't camp too much because shit's too dry and it's like a 3-hour drive to get into anywhere. I ain't spending almost a whole day's driving just to go to a campsite and come back.
Oh,
Not
come
that I
on.
don't have enough camping gear, I just don't really have anyone to go with, and I'm kind of tired of going alone. To be honest, it gets kind of boring just sitting out there.
I'm gonna pull a
Nice to
dam.
be, it's nice to be at peace with one's thoughts, but
Ah, there we go.
yeah,
Let's try and share this one now. And
did not know that, Shawnee. Did not know that.
alrighty.
I'm still here, but I'm making coffee, so I need coffee.
There we go. Be hard to see. I can't make it any larger. Well, maybe I can. See it now?
Yep,
Corn.
that is.
Was that fairly close to the pavilion?
No, this is over the where the observatory is, around that little lake there on the north side.
Yeah. Okay, that was probably where they had some hunters. They do raffles for hunters, and they probably put corn out.
Ah, yeah.
But then
So
again, the observatory, they also have that where you can look at the stars certain times of the year. So
yeah,
it could have been from one of them.
yeah. So yeah, that's also on my video too. I did take some video of that as well.
That's crazy.
So I just need to compile that video and then put it out. Does it take me a while to put all of those videos together? So I have I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 of the videos to put together. And I think one of them is like 10 minutes long. The rest of them are anywhere between 2 minutes and like 33 seconds.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a couple of videos.
It might be one long video. I don't know. They probably won't watch the long video. But that's when I was roaming around with that the Eco Rover, which thing was a lot of fun.
Oh, and by the way, according to the webpage, they have one of those over there in Galveston too.
Yeah. Okay. They do have one over there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So anybody who has difficulties moving around, Des, Molly, and some of the others, if we get enough time, they can send a couple of them to that location so they can have several of them on site at one time. If you give them enough time.
Yes.
Mhm. Yeah. So, yeah, like I said, the nice pieces of machinery, I would love to get my hands on one. They are pricey. I would like to put a box in the back like a truck bed, short little truck bed.
Or they could put a receiver hitch so you could put,
little
A
trailer
little
on there.
carrying wagon or something.
Yeah, they are not fast. I think the maximum of 7 miles an hour on that. It's still pretty. It's faster than walking,
Yep.
but you can carry a lot of gear with it. Fishing gear, hunting gear. If you're taking something out somewhere and you need to take a lot of gear with you, camera gear, you could take it with you. Because I went I was on that thing. I probably went about 5-6 miles on that, and with my back and my sciatic nerve, I would not have been able to make that halfway without being in excruciating pain. So unfortunately, I think
I may have to rent that next time I go up there to go fishing because my fishing hole's down the road from the pavilion,
yeah,
and it's a long trek from the road down the trail to get to it.
yeah.
What are these, like little mini ATVs or like little like e-bikes?
No, it is a tracked vehicle.
Like tracked, like dozer tanked
Yeah,
tracked.
Oh, neat.
I can share that picture.
Are they usually?
And ironically, it's the same color as the tank.
Welcome back. Is it like gray? Kind of looks like an ups, like a.
I've seen
What
they
is
do
it, like
something
a
like that
snow
on
sled
the
with tracks?
track. Sorry, I seen a track vehicle like something like that on some of the outdoor channels. There was a guy who do it in the snow. They have those track carriers deals.
Yeah, that.
There you go.
Oh, Shawnee nailed it. So yeah, it was a motorized wheelchair with tracks.
Yes.
So that basically looks like a zero turn that they modified with tank treads.
Yeah, there's actually two separate electric motors on the backside here. They got anti-rollback on there. It's like a
It's a modified zero turn, Jason.
Isn't there a creator on YouTube called Half Something or Other that does that?
Mm-hmm.
Has one of those.
the Guga Squad gave two of these away to a family.
One of them,
they have
I mean,
two
there's a guy.
kids.
No, it's Half Something. He's on Facebook and he's on YouTube.
Yeah,
I can't remember his full name. Starts with
Uh,
Half.
it is a little on the rough side. It's not as smooth as a cart, but yeah, it does.
Yeah. Jason, can you point out the cup holder?
The cup holder is right here. I don't know if you can see my
Oh yeah, it's one of those little wire ones.
yeah, right behind the headlight right there.
If he's a creator, does he have a dedicated camera mount?
Mhm.
He's got to have a camera mount on there somewhere.
Yeah.
This is something that the park offers.
But you have to reserve it.
Hey, Shivy, welcome home or back, whatever you want to say, however you want to be.
So yeah, so these things, if you are disabled, this thing is a must to get around a lot of these parks.
Welcome home, Sibby.
There's places where you cannot get a scooter where this thing can go, and I have that on video. I will be showing that.
And how much one of those, if you had to purchase one of those yourself, would cost?
Starting base model is $14,500, and I believe it is a 24 volt, 400 amp battery.
That's a good run on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty sweet.
Oh yeah, there's the cup holder, Shiny. Zoomed in picture. Why didn't you do that before, Jason?
I just didn't. I just remembered to do it now. So there's the headlight, and you got your controllers here, and this button right here in the center. You got your handle here, your joystick. Right to the left of that, and towards the back is going to be your chair tilt. The one in front of that's going to be for the headlights. Then you have your off and on. Then you have your mode, and you also have a horn. And there's also a separate remote where you can have somebody that's in here as a paraplegic, where a person that's walking next to him can control the unit itself.
I
Or
did
if
notice
they're
on
really
the
small, they can
controller-
stand on the back of it.
Yeah, you could probably stand on the back of it.
I did like the fact that the control arm has the like the adjustable arm on it, so you can like move it out of the way, getting either in or out. Or if
Oh
you're,
yeah, I mean you can lift it all up. You can change the height of it.
yeah.
You can also change the position of the seat.
It looks like it has a lot of adjustability with all the pilot holes and whatnot. There is only one problem I see with that.
What's that?
As a utility vehicle, or multi-purpose utility outdoor vehicle, where's the bottle opener?
It's on there.
You always got to slap on everything for no
Well,
reason whatsoever.
Even if it doesn't have one, there's plenty of places you can open a bottle from.
Half
And-
Pace Outdoors, I think that's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking about.
And this little bag here, this little pouch, also has a cover to put over the controls for when it's raining.
Nice.
You can't get the controls wet, and it's not watertight. So, I am really pleased with this. It is a little bit on the rough side when you're going down a rougher
Oh, yeah,
trail.
no shocks.
Well, Jason, let me ask you this though: you operated it, right? How
Yes.
tipsy was it? Like side to side? Was it?
No, it did not do that. It was more of a forward and back.
Oh, yeah, when you start and kind of stop.
And also going up an inclinement, like I said, if you're going from a trail going up and over the road, you got that little 3-inch lip. You have to crawl over that real slow, or when you get to the top, it'll throw you forward. Hence, wear the seatbelt.
So,
Yeah, it has a racing harness on it.
yeah, it looks like a 5-point race harness, too. So basically what you're saying is if you're going over a bump, lean forward, and as you're about to clear it, lean back.
Yes, or you can also tilt it back too as well. But again, just go over real slow. After a while, you'll learn the controls.
Yeah. Okay. What's the motor, and how's it powered?
Battery.
It's a battery powered, Colin.
No. I mean, what
24
kind of battery?
volt,
Where do you
400
put it?
amp battery.
Because they got to have a way to recharge it, or they have a way to swap the batteries.
Yeah, the battery is right underneath the seat.
Because I don't want someone to be out there doing something and their battery dies.
They've had that thing go up to 16 miles, and it's only down to 60%.
Okay, that's good to know.
So, yeah, it's got a 400 amp hour battery at 24 volts.
Okay.
Yeah, that basically sipping juice.
Is it like a standard wall plug, or do you need a specialized charger for that?
It's a regular wall charger. They actually have a solar charger on top of the trailer to charge it as well. And it's
Don't
secured.
worry about somebody, having it out.
It is.
They rent it for the weekend.
I just
or they
want
do
the
it for
trailer.
day?
You actually reserve it for a few hours a day.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to stop sharing this now.
Can they reclaim it on the reserve after you've met your time limit if they don't know where it's at?
No,
there's probably a tag on her somewhere.
Yeah.
Because like Matt was saying, he's got that path that he's got to go down to that's quite a ways away. If they don't know he's down there after his time limit expires, can they come and get it?
I'm pretty sure they got an air tag on that thing. I know.
No, but the thing is, they would hardly have to allow the person who's on it get back.
It probably has a GPS on it,
Yes.
not necessarily an air tag, because that's an expensive piece of equipment.
No, but I'm just saying they would probably have to get someone. If somebody's down there doing something and they haven't gotten back yet,
That sucker's got low jack on it.
it probably does. But
Why
there's
is this
probably
thing
somebody
doing
out there who
65
probably
on the
put
highway?
a gasoline motor on there somewhere.
But again, for those who have troubles getting in and out of the gardens and stuff like that, that might be a feasible option.
I've seen a guy whose girlfriend is paralyzed, and he made her a 3-wheeled outdoor vehicle that's off-road because she wanted to go out and do the same stuff he does, but she couldn't walk, so he made her a trike, a off-road trike for that purpose.
Now, that thing will tear up turf, and it will tear up a trail if you're not careful. If you're doing zero turns on there, it will dig a hole.
And you could probably get stuck if you do that.
No, you won't get stuck.
You might high center yourself if you get deep enough.
That's what I mean. Keep on doing that, doing cookies.
Yeah. Again, for those who are doing gardening, look into one that can't be out there all day, has to do a lot of stuff, carry a lot of stuff that's are disabled. It's something to look at.
Yeah, the only thing I would see is an issue with that one is because if you need to get down on the ground to do something in the garden, wouldn't that be kind of hard to do?
No, it's to get you there and back with your gear.
Okay, I wasn't sure because of someone who can't truly walk.
Yeah, you could put like a little 3 foot by 3 foot bed on there with a rack.
Yeah, but what if someone who can't walk uses it?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So,
Yeah, if you're totally dependent in a wheelchair, I mean, you can
You're
do
not doing garden work.
Yeah, you're not doing a whole lot of gardening work. You could probably do
Or it's
table
all
gardening.
on tables. Yeah.
I can see that as being more of a thing.
Mhm.
I did see that they have new garden tables at Walmart today
Mhm.
when I went to the garden section.
All right, Jason. I'm gonna get off of here because I still hadn't caught up on sleep, and I'm actually going to bed.
Alrighty. Later.
I'm probably gonna be-
Y'all have a good one. Bye
Myself.
bye.
I'm tired. I've got to be up really early for physical therapy tomorrow for my knee.
Ooh, PT on.
All right, later, Colin.
Yeah, I had one PT on my shoulder today. Tomorrow's my knee. Good
He's
night,
going to be
everybody.
done. We won't see him until Saturday.
Yep.
No, I'm off. No, that's the last one I have for this week is tomorrow. So,
All right.
bye.
Bye, Colin.
Laters.
Okay, fine. Turn off the camera. Takes them a while. Yeah. Like I said,
Well, there is a delay on that when you click it.
yeah, but that, like I said, that's another way to get around the garden, or doing some landscaping for somebody who's disabled in a way.
Yeah, that would be an interesting way to do it.
Again, take your fishing gear with you, camera gear, hunting gear, all kinds of stuff.
Shit, that thing looks like it's got enough power to have towed that trailer that was behind it without any issues.
It probably slowed down, but yeah, you can. Like I said, those little gorilla trailers.
Yeah. Oh, that would haul that thing full of gear, no problem.
Oh yeah, because you can take the handle off and put the pin inside of a hitch
Yeah.
to take it.
That's one of the advantages of those gorilla carts too, is they have that option if you have stuff like that, like an ATV or like a John Deere, you can shove that on there.
One of those, was it the little tractor carts?
Yeah, side by side, whatever's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
Good way to
move
haul
slow.
dirt without using a wheelbarrow.
Yeah. It would last for hours.
Oh yeah. At 400 amp hours, 12 volt. Yeah, that thing's like sipping.
24 volts.
Oh, sorry, yeah, 24 volt at 400. Yeah, that's like sipping energy.
Yeah, and I believe they run off of runs off of 2 worm gear drives.
Okay.
Mhm.
But 2 separate electric motors running on worm gear
Yes.
or worm drive.
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
again, basically, look, it literally just looked like a modified zero turn.
Kind of, yes. An electric one. Yeah.
Yeah. Just a little bit more of a technical spec probably added to it, but yeah.
Yeah, and I believe it's less than 36 inches wide, so you can get through a gate. Well, your standard gate is about 36 inches.
32 or 30, sorry. It's a what, 32 or 34 for the standard width of a wheelchair?
Yeah.
Legally required in most places to have enough spacing to get a wheelchair through it, which I think is 36 inches, so like 3 feet.
Yeah, I haven't decided. Yeah, I haven't decided if I want to do the whole. That's gonna be a long video. That's gonna be like a 30-minute video.
Still like little segments. It's like little 5-10 minute segments.
Yeah.
You might get more traction on that than doing a whole full video. Now, if you want to, when you're done with it, you can post the whole video one into the next
Yeah.
to see if you get any traction on watching the full long form video.
Yeah, because I went about 5 miles, maybe a little bit more, and after about 2 miles, I would have been in agony. My leg would have been burning. My foot would have started to feel like it was swelling up, all because of that sciatic nerve.
And that's just from sitting in that thing.
No, sitting in it, I was fine.
Yeah, okay. Oh, it was for. Oh,
I
you
was
mean if you had to have walked
If
that
I've
far?
walked it, yes. Yes, if I had to walk into certain areas to do any photography, any filming of of wildlife, oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it.
By the way, Jason, package came in.
Ooh, which package?
The one from Bill.
From Bill? You gonna save it for tonight or tomorrow?
I'm gonna save it for Saturday.
Yeah, because Bill should be on. I'm surprised I haven't seen Bill tonight.
Yeah, hopefully I can get him on Saturday. But yeah, that one came in on Monday. I got home and it was sitting on the thing over here. I was like, yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna have some interest. You and me are gonna have some interesting beans to try to grow this season.
And I had some mail go out. Um, we'll talk after this about yours.
Yeah, I gotta send you this. Before you send that one out, let me at least send this package. So I'll probably send that out next week, and
Okay.
then we'll go from there. Because I have to send you the cost of that item, plus at least a little bit to cover the cost of shipping.
Yeah.
Because that thing from where Bill came, that was $8.20
hmm
or $8.10 just for that little package. So,
Yeah. His was like I think a little over $5 that I sent him.
hope
But
you
yeah,
get it.
he's gonna have a nice surprise in there because I threw in some extra stuff.
I don't know what else to throw in there extra that he'd like. Because most of the stuff I have here is either beans, lettuce, or carrot seeds, or radish seeds. I got tons of radish seeds.
Yeah. Well, I sent him all of my asparagus seeds. He said he only wanted a couple of them. He said I know. I sent them all. I told him to share it around his community.
There you go.
hmm I mean, like each one of those little berries has got what 4 or 5 seeds in it.
Oh, it's something like that, yeah. Ooh, how's your garlic doing, by the way? The elephant garlic.
The what?
The elephant garlic. How's that one doing?
2 beautiful stalks.
Nice.
hmm
So you'll be able to harvest one to use, save the other one. Hopefully you'll get about 5 cloves off of that one.
They're
And
both staying in there until next spring
oh, you're leaving
or
them?
next summer. I'm leaving them in there till next summer.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
And let them just propagate. Just let them go.
Let them do whatever.
Don't touch them.
Well, they will multiply because that'll turn from what the 1 or 2 that you put in there. Each one of those got to where they're at now. I think elephant garlic max. I think you can get like 5 cloves off, 5 to 6 off of each one.
Just let them go. And as soon as they split and they die back, I'll probably clip the top, pull them apart, and then replant them all, and just let them sit there. I'll probably put a cover over them so they stay dry for the summer. And
Now they
winter.
do need a little moisture.
They're going to get a little bit, but I want to keep them from drowning.
Yeah.
What I might do is I might
Just
think
cover them
about
with a layer of mulch.
Hmm?
Just cover them with a massive layer of mulch, whatever pot they're in.
yeah. Right now they're in almost pure compost. So like planters mix. I just
Yeah.
need to get a. I might take one of those planters and pull a bunch of pea gravel in the bottom, put the cloth down, and put in a probably a 50-50 mix of sand and compost.
When do you go back to work? Or when do you start going back?
Saturday. Friday I have to go to Nacogdoches.
Okay, so Saturday when you're at work, check your garden center on those planters. If they're still $60, honestly, I recommend grabbing them. It's a lot cheaper at the 60 than it is at the 80.
Well, no, I'm about ready to fork out money on Friday. I'm not happy about so.
I'm just saying if those are still on, if they're still running at sale, because
Yeah.
I just checked the other day on mine. They're still running the sale and they had just restocked. Everything was up there. There was like 8 or 10 of those things up there.
Yeah. I'm going to the expensive eye doctor on Friday.
Ooh, finally getting some specs.
Yeah, they're going to be doing their second scan and everything else from the 6 months, and Fortunately, I have to drive an hour and a half to get there, and I'll only probably be there about 20 minutes.
Yeah, if you're in the area, you might as well do something.
Yeah, we're going to go to lunch at one of our favorite places.
There you go.
We'll go to the Eagle's Nest.
Virgo Joiner steak place.
Good food. Oh no, it's a little roadside diner.
Yeah, okay.
Oh man, put it this way, one of the best Philly steaks I've ever eaten. They even have a lunch buffet in there too. I can't eat all that, but yeah, I'm looking forward to trying something new there yet. So
Heck yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
hmm yeah, I don't know what else we're gonna do. I mean, it's just I'm not sure exactly how much it's going to cost, but yeah, I gotta save my cash for that. Save my money just for that one visit. I have to put
you
more
said-
fuel in.
You don't necessarily have to buy them. I just said just check on it, make sure that because I think that sale's going for another week or so. I think is what I saw in the thing. Just check it anyways. Might
Yeah.
be worth it to get one of those planters because I figure you can get one of those planters, and here's a glorious and stupid idea at the same time. Assemble the damn thing. Just grow your garlic in that.
That is a thought.
Or it's not going to matter whether or not it's outside over winter.
Or I can build my second raised planter that I haven't done yet.
Yeah, you could do that, Jason.
It saves me a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean, I just got that one done. That big one.
You know what's sad is I didn't see another crate come in this year with the elephant ears. I was like, damn, I could have gotten another crate.
Man, just start grabbing the pallets that are over there. Just start taking them apart. Just build
Yeah.
whatever. I mean, it's not like you guys don't get a lot of pallets.
But I like when they're almost already done for me.
Yeah, like the wire pallets. Because those ones
Yeah.
are fairly, pretty much covered from like end to end with wood. So they don't fall
And
through.
nails. And nails.
Oh my god. I took a pallet apart. I had one section of nails in there. I don't know who was bored or who was angry that day, but one section, one end, had like 12 nails in it. Why? And they're not the short nails, they're like 4-inch nails. And they just. Oh my god.
Well,
why
I'm
would
thinking
someone
about
do it?
that. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull that video up right now. And let's see. I'm going to post that video of using a crate to turn into a raised garden bed.
I mean, it's not like they can't be done.
Oh, no, it was
Take some
actually
extra
really nice.
precautions.
Content, and I did that 2 years ago. Oh, September of 2 years ago.
Damn, I thought it was 3 already.
It might be 3.
Because it should give you the video recording date on there.
Yeah, I'm looking at September of 24. There it is. It was August 31st of 2024. So it is a little bit longer video, folks. So, but I did do start to finish with it.
Yeah, this wind is annoying me today. I was doing good yard work and then it started getting really freaking windy.
Where is?
The share button, just click the link, throw it in the chat, and everybody can watch it when at their leisure.
Yes, no, the problem is I need to find the doggone. There it is. There's the video link right there. Let's see, copy. Back over to here. Paste it. Send it. And check and see if that is good.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so for those folks who stayed in here through the evening, we had these crates come in that had the elephant ear bulbs in them. Okay, I asked them, what are they going to do with those crates? They said they're going to throw them away. I asked, can I have it? So I brought it home and I turned it into a raised um, vegetable garden. Right now, I've got carrots in one. I just need to do a second one that I got last year. That haven't assembled yet, and I can make that one and put the garlic in that one because you don't need a whole lot of depth for garlic.
No, like 6 inches, 6, 8 inches. Like
Yeah,
I would say 8 inches maximum.
yeah.
But it
Well,
also depends on how deep you want to plant them. But yeah, I would say roughly about 8 inches.
that's what I have that one now. Is when I finish, it's about 8 inches. It is two full large bags of Miracle Grow. So it's what 4 cubic feet in there of soil.
Are they the 2 cubic foot bags, or did you put the 1.5s in there?
No, the 2 cubic foot, two of the 2 cubic foot bags. It's the big bags,
Gotcha.
big
Yeah,
heavy ones.
I can't find the two. They don't do the 2 cubic footers anymore over here for some reason. They were doing them for like 2 3 years, and now they stopped. Everything's
Yeah,
either 1 or 1.5.
I have them for like what 8.54 per bag here.
See, now that's what I want. Is I don't mind paying the $8 for that.
But it's a big bag.
Yes, it covers it. When you mix it with a few other things like I do with my stuff, you get an
Yeah,
absolutely massive,
yeah, because
massive batch of soil.
if I'm gonna have that as my garlic bed, I need to get some. I got sand. I'm gonna have to get some Absorball from the automotive store. Uh,
Cat
the
litter.
unscented cat litter, or I can just buy a big old bag of a 50-pound bag of either perlite or vermiculite.
They stopped doing that one over here too. I used to be able to get the big old
Oh,
freaking
I have
massive
to
5 pound bags. I made the mistake of not getting the last few that they had when they were on sale. I should have grabbed all 4 of them. That was a
Yeah.
stupid mistake on my part. The only problem here is I get so much wind that it just blows all my perlite off the top of my soil. And every time I
Oh yeah.
water, stuff floats to the top and then it blows off more.
Well, no, that's when you put your compost on top.
That's when I throw a layer of mulch on top. That's why
Mulch.
that's why I've been throwing mulch everywhere.
Yep. Yep. Gary's still lurking. So yeah. So check out that video. I mean, you can even buy the lumber out of the call bin that they have there at the lumber department. Just go there every couple days, swing by if you drive by one, and you can cherry pick out of there for what you need. And you can get it at 75-50% off.
Yeah,
That
well,
cold.
yeah, because that's all the excess lumber that they just needed to cut off from, and they can't really do anything else
Yeah,
with it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure. Like I said, I don't know if they'll have the quarter inch or the half inch by 4 inch pieces of wood. I know they have the 1x4s. You just need to get several of those, some 2x4s, and a little miter saw and a stapler, and have at it.
Looks like I'm rewatching this video, or either that or I didn't watch it the first time. But yeah, it looked like you're having that same issue that I do. Every once in a while, that pin gets stuck.
Mm-hmm.
You got to click it again.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I ran when I did mine. I did oil down the air shaft, and then I actually oiled the launch pin.
Mm-hmm.
It helped a little bit with the sticking. I usually don't have that issue. But then again, I'm also trying to run that off of a 5 pound, like 5 gallon air compressor.
No, I
Two
got
and
the
a half.
30.
Yeah, I've got the big one out in the shed, but running a hose from all the way over here to there is like a pain in the ass. I mean, we've got 2 long hoses, which is why I had to buy an additional hose. So now I can actually make it from the shed all the way to the front yard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, a little bit of a spray oil put on your. Um, Hold on.
Machine oil works. Oop. He's got a squeaker.
thought I saw movement.
Yeah, I know. The minute you said hold on and you just went 0 dark 30 on me, I knew exactly what was happening. Been on far too many lives with you, and even after live programs, and
Yeah.
we're just like,
Well, I saw it between
he's doing
I saw it between a box and the tackle box. I thought I saw movement. The problem is I have a canopy that's drying out right now, and it's kind of in the way. So it's like so it doesn't mold.
Yeah.
We got rain on for 3 days, and I was there.
Yeah, that's what you guys were. That's what I was hearing. Like after the live, like because I watched the first live that first week or the Friday or Saturdays, and then it was like, yeah, the evening is like nothing, but you guys got nothing but rain.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
again,
no,
but we
it
still
was
had fun.
no, it was Saturday. You told me Saturday when you had the
Saturday?
spotty connection.
Yeah,
You were kind of on and off. You're like, yeah, it's just raining outside.
I wanted to go live so bad. I just did not have the service to do it.
Try to get a
I
wireless signal repeater.
but yeah, like I said, I couldn't even pull up to live. I just didn't have enough service. I was lucky I had 2 bars.
Yeah, just run in chat. I mean, if you make it on, you can make it on. If not, chat's
Yeah.
fine. I don't mind either way.
Yeah, but part of it's the visual of the cooking and seeing of everybody.
Yeah.
And if it's just freezing up and all that, nobody's gonna watch that.
Yeah, the funny part, that was that same week that I was having issues with my internet too. Like my stuff was freezing on me, then it would load, then it would freeze. That's why I ended the live and started another one, figuring, oh, this might solve it. No.
Yeah. Well, you see how I tried to get onto your live, and I was just having a lot of issues.
Yeah, so was I.
Yeah.
That same Saturday, I was having my streaming system was not working. I was calling, I kept freezing constantly. Cecilia
Yeah, I
was
don't.
doing it, even Grace. And as Grace was like, yeah, you're freezing. Now you're unfrozen. Now you're frozen again.
Stupid internet.
It wasn't a fun weekend, apparently, for any of us.
No, like I said, Whistle Stop Homestead was able to go live. Matt was able to go live. Gary was able to go live. But I think they had a different provider than I had.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest, is like, it's probably whoever their carrier is.
Yeah. Yep, there it is, confirmed from Grace.
Yep, see, yeah, I was having some serious issues Saturday.
Yeah.
See, that's the funny thing with Cricket is Cricket backs off of AT&T.
Yeah.
So I have, regardless, I have coverage darn near everywhere.
Yeah, like I said, I got Metro PCS. We got coverage almost everywhere.
I
Except
think
for
Metro's off of T-Mobile, though, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, for just for some odd reason. I don't know what it was.
Dead zone. That one
Yeah,
spot,
no.
yeah.
Yeah, where I live, I'm in a dead zone. I have to have Wi-Fi. If I go outside, if I stand up against the house from the direction from the tower is pointing towards me, I can get that signal to bounce off the house. If I'm right outside this door, I can go around about 15 feet. Service is gone.
Dead zone. Right on, Gary. Right on.
Yeah. So now, if I'm right by the sliding glass door, I have my Wi-Fi. As soon as I go outside, no Wi-Fi.
Yeah, see, that's weird too, because you would think that it would go through. Because I mean, I've had Wi-Fi when I had to do when I was redoing the tile in here. I spent like 2 weeks in the RV,
Yeah.
and that's all glass windows on that side. No problem with the Wi-Fi signal.
You gotta remember, I'm also in a Faraday cage too.
That's your problem.
Yeah. Yeah, it keeps it in and it also keeps it out.
Yeah. It's great when you're inside because the signals bounce around everywhere, but the minute you walk outside, it's like going blind. Oh, I can't see shit.
Let's see, either I have to be right next to this window, or the sliding glass door, or the sliding glass doors on the other side of the house.
Yeah. I find it funny that signal won't penetrate a wall, but it'll go right through the window. It's made out of the same damn material the wall is. For the most part. Mind you, it's silica sand, but that's what's in your walls.
And no, the glass will still slow it down.
Yeah, but it's like minor
It's less-
percentage versus. See, my
Plus-
problem is I got 14-inch thick walls over here. I literally live in a bunker almost.
Yeah.
Above ground bunker.
Yeah, like I said, I got 2 apple trees that are going.
Nice.
Nectarine's doing really good. Pear is doing really good.
Awesome. And now you're gonna have the that nut, the macadamia nut tree or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, and the citrus are absolutely doing wonderful. I've got like 4 or 5 limes.
Nice.
And the lemon bloomed again.
Oh, it'll continue to do it. They don't
Yeah.
stop.
Yeah, now the orange, no. I'll probably have to wait till next year.
Yeah, it'll do one run because it takes forever to grow those things. But the limes and lemons, they'll just keep going and going and going until they just decide they don't want to grow anymore.
Yeah, so I'll have to wait till next December for the orange.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I want oranges off of my tree this year, but I think I'm gonna wait another year because I want thicker branches to support the weight of the fruits.
Yeah. Now, that my citrus has just been going crazy since I got them transplanted into better soil. Oh, that orange is going crazy.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Apple tree, the trunk on that's really starting to thicken up on it now.
That's awesome.
I do have a branch growing up about 2 feet off the top of it. I'm going, should I leave it? It'll help the tree get thicker, then take care of it later on, or should I take care of it now?
Do it in the wintertime.
Yeah.
Less stress on the tree because if you cut it off now, the tree's already pretty much awake. It's going to be like losing a finger when you're like wired on crack.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't have any more lower branches on there. It's not going to help thicken it up any faster, like if you have the lower branches on.
Yeah, well, it'll wiggle. It'll thicken up on
It'll
its
stick
own.
longer. Yeah.
But yeah, I just wouldn't recommend doing it now. I mean, you can probably prune it, but if you're going to do it, either
It's smaller in diameter than a pencil. It's only like about that long.
no, I would just leave that on there.
Yeah. Take it off next spring
Yeah, snip it
before it
off.
wakes up. Yeah, because I've already trimmed out some of it on the inside to try to get it to go out. A lot of the cross branches I had to take out.
I just want mine to grow up and then out. Problem is, I've got a bush that decided it wanted to send out like this automatically. So I had one stem, but it decided to send out like 8 branches. Like literally looks like an octopus. If I untie it, it's gonna octopus out.
Let's see. These are the photos I got today. I forgot to take a picture of the height of the tomatoes, and the tomatoes are taller than I am now.
Jeez.
They're absolutely just going at it.
Well,
So that's why.
they're taller than you, but they're also in a pot.
Yes, I know. I am 6'2", and they're taller than I am.
Yeah, but they're also in a pot like almost 1.5 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
But again, that's a tomato. Those things do not take long to grow. They will growth spurt. Oh yeah, oh man, that thing is looking nice.
Look at those. And those are the homestead tomatoes. I mean,
Yeah, they enjoying the heat from the water heater barrel.
no, that's just a regular pot. That's just the saucer.
No, that's not the.
No, that's
thermal
plastic.
gas heater?
Yeah, that's plastic.
Oh snap!
Yeah. Look at that bundle of joy.
Ooh man, those look like the beefsteaks.
No, these are the homesteads, though.
Really? Still the same plant?
Yes. This is still the same plant.
Ah, that thing is going nuts. Funny, right where you topped it too, and there's the cucumber.
The cucumbers are starting to grow.
I hate the way cucumbers start growing. They look so
know.
weird.
More tomatoes off of the other plants.
Oh yeah, That one's perfect where it's at. That's not gonna
Oh,
you're
yeah.
not gonna lose that whole branch once it gets heavy.
Yeah. Look at those limes.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. You got technically down at the bottom corner of the picture.
There's one there, and one there. There's three.
Yeah,
There's two more on the other side.
that's looking real healthy.
Oops. Look how much that orange tree is growing.
Oh yeah. You're definitely gonna next during spring or fall. You're gonna want to trim off about
Oh, yeah.
half of that on the bottom because you're gonna want all of that bottom lower stuff cleared off.
Well, I think about doing that the following year because I want a thicker trunk.
Oh, it'll trust me. That thing will thicken up quick.
I'm going to try and keep this as a dwarf. No taller than 6, 7 feet.
I would do 8 max
Yeah.
because I think 8 is still manageable. You
Yeah.
don't really have to get up there too far with a large ladder. You can do it like a 4-foot ladder. You should be able. Plus, if you ever decide you're well, if you can ever get that in the ground, you're going to want that 8-foot height to begin with.
Yeah. Like I said, again, that'll be a permanent greenhouse location for this thing.
Yeah, if you do that.
Mm-hmm. And look at those 3 bananas starting to go. They survived the freeze.
Yeah, they're going up nice.
And then I got 3 more. I thought this
Nice.
middle one didn't make it, but yeah, it starts showing green.
That's coming out quick. Well, sorry, coming
Yeah.
back good.
Yeah, I know I need to get it all cleaned up because that's just a week right there after I was gone. And there's the first nectarine. I took a picture of all 4 nectarines
That
from
was a fig at
all
first.
8 for me to see. That's the small one. There's the small one. There's a bigger one. Look at the size of that one already.
Yeah, I'm gonna get fat.
And then we got the pear tree right here in the background, right in the center.
Yeah.
Remember that thing was just a stick when I planted it?
Yeah, I remember that thing almost died.
I didn't think it was going to do anything, but yeah, it did. And then that's the one I made for the
Background for this one.
Yeah.
Oh, Billy, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Billy, Bill.
I just looked over and I go, oh, there's Bill.
I just see. Did you get the seed bank? Yes, I did. I got it right here. I'm not going to show the information, but yeah, I got it right there. I will be doing a short, just being like, hey, I got this from somebody. I will not view or I will not film any of the pertinent information, so it will be from the backside. But I will be opening this on Saturday during my live stream.
Make sure you do it short.
Mystery unboxing.
Do a short the night before.
So you're saying doing the short on the packaging from like the night before?
Yes. Try to get more people to come on in.
Yeah, I can do that. Well, I was gonna plan on doing that when I did the film for tomorrow or my short. I was gonna be like, yeah, I'm opening it on Saturday. Come join us. See what we got. I know,
Yeah.
right? Cool. I do got some cool beans in here, and I know what some of them are.
And Bill, yours went out today.
I will send what I have out next week
Mhm.
once I do the unboxing. Yeah, I know. I got to send his stuff out too, so we'll be discussing that over the next couple of days, and then when I have next week's time frame, I will work on getting it sent out. If not, it might be the week after. But I do got it. I have stuff over there, and I do have mailers, so we're good to go. I don't have to buy anything. I just got to take it to the post office. So we are all squared away, sir. I am looking forward to seeing
Alrighty.
what I've got in there.
So is Sharon happy about the asparagus? 'Cause I know you are.
She will be.
So you have to take the seeds. Make sure you wear your gloves so you don't stain your fingers for a couple of days. And you pull them apart and you get the little black seeds out of them.
Oh, he's building a asparagus trellis.
Once you can make an asparagus bed. You're going to need about 12 inches deep.
But the standard depth you want to put sunflowers in. Man, I'm looking forward to when those damn things start sprouting.
Oh yeah. And just in the wintertime, just throw straw or save get a couple bags of leaf litter from the trees, and then right as they go dormant, right before the first freeze, trim them back and just dump all that leaf litter on top of it.
Oh, he's doing 18 inches on those beds. Nice.
Good. Okay. And like I said, they like a well drained soil. So make sure water can filter through it and not sit in there.
Oh man, those things would probably go nuts over here then in my area because I have nothing but sand, so I would just need a mound of actual dirt and just set them on top of the sand, and they'd probably go crazy.
So you dig your hole. Well, if you were doing it with my roots, you would do the hole, put your cone in there, put the roots going out, then you cover it back up.
Yeah, you basically do it's a W, I believe is the planting method, as they call it, the W.
Yeah.
You basically have your two shallows. You have both your shallows on the outside. You put the base of the stem there, and then you run your roots down into the shallows.
Yeah, you can just pop those seeds right into a cup, and then just keep them watered.
Jason probably sent me some seeds. I know he did. I have a feeling he did.
Ooh.
Now, well, you're probably going to send me some. I just don't know where I'm going to put them is the problem. I could probably put them in a container. I think they'll do all right in that.
No, I sent all the seeds to him.
Yeah, you sent all the seeds that you have currently collected.
Currently, yes.
He's gonna.
Yeah, and Bill, share them with your neighbors, whoever wants them, because there's going to be a lot of seeds in there. Or you can just go along the your driveway, and wherever the water kind of collects, plant them 4 or 5 inches above that. And as they grow, they'll help stabilize the soil too as well. There you go.
I know. No, I got that package on Monday. The problem is I didn't get to do anything with it because worked all day Monday, worked all day Tuesday, did yard work today. I've got restraint. Trust me. I wanted to open that package on Monday when I saw it, but I was like, all right, I can do a little short, let Bill know when I got the package in, and then I'll do the unboxing on Saturday.
I think Bill should have his either by Saturday, maybe Monday, Saturday or Monday.
Wait, Bill, do you need carrots? Sorry, what, Jason?
Yeah, it'll probably be. I doubt if it'll be Friday, but it's a possibility for Saturday or Monday.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be shocked. So yeah, I'll get Jason's package set up. I gotta find the rest of the seeds that I was originally gonna send him and Molly. I don't know where.
Yeah, I want to say more about that package, but you'll have to open it.
I got tons of chives. Trust me, I got lettuce seeds galore. I have lettuce randomly growing out in the yard already, and I haven't planted anything in 2 years. It's just everywhere. Same with my carrots. I didn't plant carrots this year, and I already got I planted 2 sections. One was a test because I wanted to see if I could grow them in the winter in a container in the greenhouse. Kind of slowly worked. I should have started that 4 months ago, but anyways, I had another patch out in the main garden, but for the most part, they just pop up everywhere in the yard because the one time I missed cutting a freaking head, seeds went everywhere.
See that?
Oh no!
Shared soil lettuce bed next to the garden coop.
That's free feed for the chickens because they'll just peck through it. They'll peck at it through the fence holes. Or whatever goes up against the fence, they'll munch it. The chickens love lettuce.
Oh, chickens that eat anything. Even Kentucky Fried Chicken.
They won't eat the chicken, but yeah, they won't eat tomatoes. They won't touch tomatoes. They are bred. They know instinctively not to touch tomatoes.
Yeah.
They won't do it. Gary's still working. Gary, you working tonight or are you at the house? Just chillaxing.
I'm not sure if he's working tonight or not.
Right. Major expletive. Yeah, isn't that funny how that works? It's like you do all the work to clear out an area, and then the wife's like, "Nope, this spot's right now, sucker." She's like,
Thanks, husband.
right. She's like, "Oh, I'm so glad you cleared out that space I needed for what I'm gonna do."
Yeah, you beat me to it. Here, thank you.
Also, he is working.
Yeah, he's at work.
Still trying to get in those extra hours for
Yeah.
when his retirement hits, and then he can get paid like a mofo.
Oh yeah, he'll be making bank enough to survive on really, really well. Especially if he decides to move to the Caribbean.
The Caribbean.
The Caribbean.
I feel you on that. I feel you, Bill. I really do.
Again, Bill, it just takes time.
And you can't do it all at once, unfortunately. It's just you got to do section at a time, here and there. If you can get 3 sections here and there at a time, more power to you. Because trust me, I know how long it takes to get stuff going.
Yeah, you can. Like I said, I'm surprised Bill hasn't gotten one of those hurricane fences. You know, like what I did for my compost bin, and just keep putting the leaf litter in there.
There you go, Gary. That's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, corn is kind of hit and miss. I've learned for that one, just in my personal experience being in Zone 7A, just a slightly hotter climate, is I've learned to plant 2 corn kernels per every hole that I put in there. So if I litter it like every 6 to 8 inches, I will put 2 corn kernels in each hole because that at least increases my chance. When you put 1 kernel in there, you got the 50-50 chance of it either popping up or not popping up. At
Or you get both.
2. Yeah, or you again, but yeah, if you have 2, you run a higher chance of them germinating. But you can always thin them out.
Yeah. And then you got to thin every other one out as well.
Oh, see, even so, farmer he messaged with said 2 to 3 kernels per hole.
Ah, Deb is still here. Wow.
7 to dozen quail eggs. Nice. So,
Yes.
So you guys said right when I got on here that you were saying something about, sorry to Deb about the quail. So what happened? I missed it.
I think was it before last Wednesday. Her incubator hit 110.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Did any of them survive?
It did them in.
Oh, so it cooked all of them.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember she said something about that. With I was like, she said she was going to try to save some of the inner ones, like the inner ring, to see if they would make it.
Yeah. They didn't. They got poached.
I did a whole 5x5 garden bed one time of corn, and I maybe had a handful, 2, maybe 3 cobs that were, I'd say 60% covered with kernels, and that was it. But again, that was like my second attempt at growing corn. I still don't really know what the heck I'm doing. I'm just growing it because I'm trying. Plus, at the end of the season, it gives me a lot of free organic material.
Yeah, good luck, Deb.
I wish you luck, Deb. Fingers crossed.
Last frost walk. No, straight up wild future.
Mountain Man too. That's an interesting.
Yes, I did watch that video today. That's what I was saying. Along your driveway, pop a couple of asparagus in there for erosion control.
Oh yeah, because those things have stupid deep roots.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say for erosion control, you really need erosion control. Plant 1 or 2 willow trees.
Yeah, the willow trees won't work there. They'll freeze.
I had a willow tree in Denver, in between us and the neighbors there, because
Yeah.
he was on a lot higher grade than we were, so the water would run off between our yards because it was kind of like a little trough area right there, and that would have like 3 inches of standing water anytime it rained. So we all agreed to plant a willow tree right in the middle of it. I think the neighbor actually cut it down at one point, or somebody cut it while it was there when I lived there. But yeah, it sucked all that water.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess they forgot their allergy medicine to put in their lunchbox.
Ooh, dang. And this is why I always carry Benadryl with me.
Yep.
I always have that in my bag.
Yeah, I always have my Advil cold and sinus.
I don't do no Zyrtec, but yeah, I've always got Benadryls with me. Because the amount of times I have been places and somebody's like, "Do you have any Tylenol?" Or like times I've needed Benadryl for random people who have allergies. I'm like, "Yeah, I got a whole bunch. What do you need?" So I like to keep on hand. I'm not a medic, but I've just started keeping stuff like that on hand.
Yeah, that's why I always keep Advil cold and sinus. When I start getting the allergies really, really bad, or I start getting that sinus headache. Ouch!
Jason, if it hurts, don't do it.
Oh, that right there. Look at the price.
Yeah, wait, what? New quilt shakes? 9 above me. Head of the minimum. Jesus Christ.
$50.
Yeah, for a quail the size of a freaking large rat.
Yeah,
Small rat.
I can see getting some of them for breeding stock, but not for freezer camp.
And see here, I was thinking, my prices over here anywhere between $4.99 to I think $7.99 for chicks. But because of specific breeds, there's types. The ones that lay the multicolored eggs, those were the little slightly more
Oh,
expensive.
the East Eggers, yeah.
Yeah, those were like the $6.99 or $7.99 range, but the rest of everything else was either $4.99 or $5.99. I thought that was fairly priced low, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to be paying like $10 per chick.
Yeah, like I said, those $9 each, I would probably use those for like a breeding stock to keep changing the DNA.
Bill goes, come with gold leaf feathers? At $9, they freaking better. Chicks as big as a thumb, and they want $9 for a thumbling. That's insane.
It is insane.
Yeah. Bill's got his chickens are like $3 a piece. Man, you are lucky.
Keep lurking.
Because, I mean, I live kind of city-wise, kind of. Well, yeah, technically I do live in the city. I'm not like super rural like you guys are, Bill, or like Jason is.
Yeah.
But
Bill's far more rural than I am.
no, he's in the middle of nowhere almost. Driveway's probably like 2 miles long.
Yeah, as long as you don't hear the banjos playing, you're fine.
Jason's always got that running down there. I've gotten so used to it, I don't even see it anymore until somebody mentions it. All I see is just a line just moving across the bottom. I already know what it says. My brain just auto tunes it out.
Oh, that's the one I have play every week.
For me, Deb, that's actually the chickens, like the chicken chicks.
I'm not sure what the law is right here for quail for us. I would have to check. But then again, I don't want to raise any animals.
You technically already did.
We have a dog.
I know we have a dog.
No, that's not the animals I was talking about.
Yeah, I want to go out and do stuff. I don't want to have to worry about livestock.
We have rabbits and squirrels.
No,
Oh my.
those are wild. Yeah, apparently we have several rabbits in the area.
In the-
You know, speaking of which, how is have you guys heard or seen of Moocher or supposed Moocher?
Nope.
That probably means one of two, maybe three things. Either found a permanent home or went back to its permanent home, got tagged by a coyote, or got hit by a car.
More than likely a bobcat.
Or that too.
We got bobcats in the area too. And supposedly mountain lions too. So
You don't have mountains down there.
Confused mountain lion.
uh,
Those aren't mountain lions, those are flatland lions.
yeah, the swamp murder kitties.
Yeah, $450. Yeah, mine are $4.99 to like $7.99. I don't know, Bill. That bag feels kind of light.
Yeah,
I mean, it feels pretty full, but it also feels kind of light. Apparently weighs 440 ounces. No, I'm just kidding. It's 4.4.
yeah.
That's not even a 5-ounce bag. This still cost him almost $9 for $9 to send it.
Yeah. Bill, you'll like your package.
He had to drive all the way to Dixon just to send it. It does feel nice and flat. That they are. Unless you're shipping beans. Beans, for some reason, beans and corn. Those are always heavy.
Oh. Yeah, no,
I
my
know one of them in here. Well, technically, I know 3 of them that are in here. One of them I know for a fact is lima beans. And I know damn well a bag of lima beans is not freaking light. That is a huge freaking monster. Probably, I would have to say, I would wager to argue that lima beans probably one of the largest beans out there. Size-wise.
yeah. Don't forget to scribble out my address and your address on the package, and film opening it. Because then I'll have to put in a comment about what's in there.
Oh, Bill's package?
Yes.
Gotcha. Shade seed for me, it does not take long. If I can get one plant that provides me with at least 4 or 5 seed pods, like good seed pods, I've got more than enough for the next season. Because I'm not sitting here, so I'm not quite as productive as Hickory Croft,
The nuggets.
but yeah, I've been slowly working on catching up my coffers. It's not I can do like maybe a couple of meals here and there with what I have saved for seeds, but long term, I would have to do full production, which means I would have to unsubscribe myself from my workplace. I would have to unsubscribe from employment. Ooh, he got beaver nuggets.
Actually, they're quite pleasant.
I'll do a lot of test runs when I do this, but once I get that open, I can guarantee I'm gonna start planting right away. You've got like 8 because I don't know what the germination rate is on those, and that's if those are the right seeds or not. I I've got squash seeds. The problem is with all these melons, all the seeds are the same damn shape.
Mm.
Cantaloupe seeds, squash, zucchini. The only difference between the zucchini is they're a little smaller. Squash seeds are usually kind of like long and narrow. But again, that's a lot of your melon seeds are going to be the same exact way.
Yeah,
Watermelon, cantaloupe, or not, sorry, not watermelon, cantaloupes, honeydews, things like that. They all have that long, narrow
certain
seed.
certain cucumbers.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's the problem. So they all look the same. So I have just piles of seeds everywhere from stuff my parents have eaten and saved. They're like, "You want to save the seeds?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then I forget to label it because either I just let it dry out somewhere, or I stick it in a paper towel and forget to label the paper towel. So now I got seeds everywhere doing that stuff. I got a whole pile of seeds under my desk under here, and only half of them are labeled.
Yeah, I took an old food dehydrator and I disabled the heating coil, so all it blows is just air across it.
I've got a fan, but I kid you not, I have a planter saucer, like a 9-inch saucer down here under all of my air conditioner stuff, full of radish seeds. The pods, just sitting down there from
Which
last
reminds
year's
me,
harvest.
I need to collect all my radish seeds.
I have them everywhere. I gave my neighbor like 30 pods. Or I was like, how many do you want? He's like, I don't know. I just poured them out of the container and he's like, here, plant them. Do what you want with them. That's probably like 60 or 80 seeds that I gave him. Problem is, I don't know if they're like the regular radishes, if they're the globe radishes, or if they're the breakfast radishes. I know they're not the watermelon radishes because I didn't get any seeds off of that one this year. I still have like one seed pack, so I got to get those in the ground too, so I can get the seeds from that as well.
Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting to look up the lemon cucumbers. I like those. It looks like a round ball, about the size of a baseball, and that's for a big one. I like to taste them. You do have to peel them though, and they smell really good too.
Oh yeah, no, I have to down here, Bill. I have no choice but to mulch my soil. Because if I don't, by the end of the day, the top 3 inches of my dirt will be dry, which is not good for seed starting at all.
I have to do the opposite.
No, I'm telling you, if you mulch, Jason, in your area, you won't have to water but like once a week.
I know.
But here
Some stuff
where
I
I'm
have to
at,
keep cover covered so they don't get overwater from the rain. I think that's why I'm also having a very nice, successful tomatoes because they're not getting rained on. Not getting that dew on them every morning.
well, you're not overwatering them either.
No, I'm not.
And that's
Same thing.
funny too because tomatoes require a good amount of water.
Yeah, through the roots, but the plant itself, the blooms, they don't like water.
Oh no, the blooms no. Cucumbers are the same way too. They love
Yeah.
water.
And same thing with the peppers. I'm keeping them from the rain.
Well, peppers are different. Peppers like to be dry.
Yes.
They don't like to be soaking wet.
Mm-mm.
I kid you not, I've got a couple of plants in there that I neglected, I don't know, probably for like a week almost. In that greenhouse hitting 110, and this has been recent. Walked in there, one of my plants looked like it was 2 degrees away from like literally spontaneously combusting and setting itself on fire. Poured water into it,
Yep.
and I mean I poured water into it, and not a drop of it made it out of the bottom. And I would say probably within like 3-4 hours, that plant looked like it
Thank
just
you.
got planted. Like all the leaves were all all the leaves were looking like this, like ragdoll zombie dead. And then, like I said, 3-4 hours later, everything was all right. I know how much to torture that plant now.
Yeah,
Ooh,
like I said,
cinnamon will be interesting.
now my greenhouse is open on both ends.
But I got those two
Yeah.
big old vent doors.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jason's banana will grow in your area. That just sounded dirty. I don't know why it's didn't. The minute
Yeah.
it left my mouth, that sounded wrong.
Now I think the ones I have, I think the most northern is going to be probably Texarkana, northwards, and that's got to be protected in the overwinter.
55-gallon drum.
Yep, in the greenhouse.
Actually, no. Actually, I think there's a better way to do it, Jason. Get a piece of PVC, fixed 8 inches, or a couple of 3-inch pieces. You cut it to the length. I'd say cut it to about 3 to 4 inches. You get a 55-gallon trash can. Then you get either a 44 or a 35 or 30, whatever they come in. Cut the handles off. Put your PVC pipes down on the bottom. Fill the top bucket, the smaller bucket, with water, and fill that entire gap with expanding foam. Separate it. Take the PVC pipes out, because you're gonna end up with those little plugs anyway. So just kind of spray foam to pack those in there, and just leave that in the big drum. Just set that entire drum on top of your banana plants. You've already got a 3-inch insulation all the way around, except for the ground, which it's already insulated in the ground anyway. All you got to do is put a paver stone on top of the trash can so it doesn't blow away in the wind.
Yeah, but what's to say that when they're 8 feet tall, that could be an issue.
When they're 8 foot tall, yes, but remember, every year you're going to be cutting down that plant, no matter what. Once they start producing, you cut it down.
It's every 18 months.
Yeah, it's every season. So basically, once it produces the bananas and it's done,
They die off.
you cut it. You down to the ground.
It's done.
Yeah, because they're one and done plants. Ooh, Shiny's still here.
Yeah, welcome back.
Everybody's lurking, talking about bananas. And I got seeds that I'm super excited about. And I'm waiting to open them on Saturday.
Yeah, I can't wait till Bill opens up my package.
Because I got restraints. I know Shawnee's the same way. She gets seeds, she's like, ooh, what's in the bag? Shawnee gets seed hauled like crazy.
I'm a very, very patient person.
Yes, so am I with my seeds. I'm just like,
Somebody who used to grow sports turf for a living, yeah, I'm pretty patient.
Nice.
Now, he's got a bag of seeds. Show Shawnee the bag.
Yeah, I got this package in from Mr. Bill and Mrs. Sharon. Some of these were from what is it? Robin Meadows? Was it? Right, Bill? Robin's Meadow? If I'm not mistaken. I gotta write that down so I actually remember it on the damn board. Where's all my pencils? Pencils.
Which reminds me, I have to get a another logo to send in. Maybe T-shirts soon.
Oh, I got a freaking bag of seeds for lambs here somewhere over here. Where the heck is that at? I got all sorts of stuff. Ooh, you know what? I gotta see if I can find some of my viable. They should be in here. Nope, Bill already said he had a shit ton of those. Never mind, I was gonna send you some loofahs, Bill, but I just remembered you have a bunch anyway. Nice.
I found somebody to make merchandise for me. on order.
Yeah, see, no loofahs. Yeah, I got a ton of those. I planted 3 seeds and I got, I don't know, probably 15 loofahs off of those. I did actually fairly good.
No loofah.
Yeah, it's because Bill's got, I think he bought like 500 seeds
Oh,
for loofah
geez,
seeds. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know why, but he's going loofah crazy this season.
that's a lot. That's a lot of backs to clean.
That is a lot of seed stock.
Hmm.
Like a lot of seed stock.
And that probably came from just 3 large loofahs too, maybe 4.
If it's a really good, if it was a commercially grown one, yeah, probably 2 to 3, if that.
Yeah, right there.
Gary, there are many seeds, but this one is fine. Yeah, just take a belt sander out there and just drop it.
Or a little pin, a little particularly on the corner.
I tried that on acorn seeds, and that did not help me at all.
I did that with the mimosa trees when I was in high school.
I did not know mimosa mix came from a tree.
No, not the drink. That's what the, I want to talk about the silk tree. That's a plant I wouldn't want to have next to a house or anywhere.
You don't want any big
Beautiful,
plants.
beautiful tree. Beautiful blooms. My goodness, what a dirty plant.
Yeah, that's like a freaking, what is it? Both elderberry and, oh my god, what is that stupid plant? Tree. It's like the blackberry version of a tree. My brain just fried all of a
Mulberry?
sudden. Yes, thank you, mulberries. I've seen dirty, messy like trees, but mulberry, I swear, just takes the cake. As like these, if you don't collect all the fruit that falls off of that, you track stuff everywhere into your house. Oh,
Yep.
sheep.
I have no idea who David. I've seen Bowtie before on Shawnee's channel, but
Yeah, Bowtie
that's all
Life.
I know. That's all I know who he is.
Yeah, I believe that's Bowtie Life.
Yeah. I gotta stop eating these things. I'm gonna eat up the whole bag. I think they're still sweet though.
I don't even do summer cover crops or winter cover crops because it gets too cold and if I get a frost season, everything wipes out. But summer cover crops, I usually just do a lot of radishes and carrots and lettuce and squash sometimes.
In the summer?
I don't do a lot of cover crop because I'm usually dedicated to growing specific plants so I can get the
Yeah.
stuff from it.
Oh,
So I have, like I said, I specifically grow like beans and all of that, beans and cucumbers and stuff.
I get to pick one of my Anaheims tomorrow.
Ooh, it's finally ready.
It's red. I mean, fire engine red.
Nice.
And about yay long. About yay long.
I do have cowpeas. That's the one thing I have been growing is a ton of those. Where's my container? I just had a bag of seeds full of those things. Where the hell did I put? Oh, here it is.
I want to spill the beans so bad, so that Bill understands what's in the package.
Yeah, see, Gary, that's a small packet. I think I got about 30 seeds in that thing. Just alone, maybe 35. But that's just one package that I can send anybody that would like some. I got tons of these things. I got a whole container, like this side, like 90% full. But that's a good sized container.
Cliff, I sent him one of these.
Ooh. I know what's in that, but Bill does not.
I want to see if they grow. I want to see if
Never.
they grow up there. I hope you get it Saturday.
Ooh. We got aphid traps coming. I got lady, but how do if I do that? What are my ladybugs gonna eat?
I mean,
I
I
started
guess
with
an
like
elephant.
virtually no ladybugs on this property until I started growing plants, and then all of a sudden I started getting ladybugs everywhere.
Yeah, because I don't have elephant grass, but I got the elephant ears here.
I have elephant grass. I got a planter full of it. Grows actually between my neighbor and my other neighbor. No, no, that can't be true, Gary. No.
He's got elephant grass and elephant ears.
I got. I love the elephant grass. That stuff grows wicked quick, and pretty much about every 2 years you can harvest a butt ton of it, let it dry out, and I just use it as organic matter. I'll use it as a because I have the little tiny, the little mini my shredder, my little chipper thingy. I'll just run it through that, and I can just use that as ground cover, mulch covering, and that stuff
I
will actually break down faster than a lot of the other stuff because it's a lighter material.
I got planting some of the black sunflower seeds for the birds this year. They're gonna get the morning sun, afternoon shade.
That's why I threw mine out in the front yard because they're going to basically get sunlight all day long.
I don't have a whole lot of anything here that gets all day sun is not happening here a whole lot.
Yeah, the only spot you got is between the house and the street.
Yeah, but I got to keep 35 feet off the street.
If your property goes all the way to the street, that's their fault for not giving you an easement.
It's an easement, so if there is a wreck, they don't crash into anything.
No, it didn't, Gary. Everything's gone through. No, it's all good. I'm still blaming you though for your license plates videos.
Oh,
Like, oh my god, I've started seeing so many of those vanity plates everywhere around my state. Before it was like one here, 3 4 months down the road, I'd see another random one. But I start seeing all your videos popping up on those vanity plates, and I've been seeing those things everywhere now.
yeah, yeah, because now it's stuck in your head now.
It's not like I'm doing it on purpose. It's just I just start seeing more and more of them. I got mine shining up in the front yard in a 15-inch by 10-foot long garden bed that's
Yeah, I still have like
10 inches
35
deep.
pounds left.
Of the black
35
sunflowers.
pounds. Yeah, the black sunflower seeds. I got like 35 pounds left.
Plant them.
hmm
Oh, geez. How many do you see on a daily basis if you still haven't posted all of them? Shawnee, that's like everybody. That may not necessarily be because of the spectrum or because you got like ADHD, ADD, or whatever. That is just everybody. Just sit there listening to somebody and you're like, I was going to say something important. I've done that on your lives. Specifically, I was going to write something in the chat and then something caught my ear and I completely forgot what I was going to type in the chat. So I just sat there and was like, well, that went out that window. That train has passed.
Yeah, I have my old one plastered up on the wall here.
Yeah, I do it all the time. I've done it on my own live stream, reading the comment section, and I was like, what was I talking about? Done it on Jason's lives. I've pretty much done it on everybody's lives. It's not an E. I think it's just an attention thing. You get side chat sometimes gets interesting.
Oh yes, it does.
Yeah, and then you forget You just sit up here in like dead silence, and everyone's like, "Did he die?
Yeah.
Is he paying attention?" Like, I'm paying attention. I'm
Hello?
reading the chat.
Where did I put that plate? You should be able to see that.
Ooh, I don't know if that'd be a good idea. Those sunflowers will suck up a lot of the water necessary for the squash or pumpkins.
Those sunflowers suck up a lot of water.
Yeah, I definitely don't recommend planting them next to your squash.
Yeah, I still wish I had some of those seeds I had years ago.
Yeah, well, the squirrels ate them all.
Yeah. I think some of them got too warm in storage.
Oh,
Besides,
possibly.
sunflower seeds don't last, only, 1 or 2 years at the most.
Yeah. Oh, I understand Shunny needs to get stuff in the ground like we all do.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I don't recommend planting sunflowers next to your squash because it will strangle out the roots if you plant them too close.
Yeah.
But they will soak up water like they're a freaking sponge.
I think they'll suck up the water almost as bad as the bananas.
Good Lord, man. Virginia at 16% vanity license plate.
I know Arizona's pretty high too.
I think it just said it there. It said Nevada's at 13%, Montana's at 12%. Oh, sorry, the other way around. Nevada's at 12%, Montana 9.8, and Maine at 9.7.
Oh, she's got a secret project.
Secret garden, secret garden. That'll be interesting.
Yeah. Kind of wondering if she's.
I love watching people plant other stuff. Because, I mean, I learn from them, too, even though I'm way over here, not even remotely close to the same zone they are, but it doesn't mean I can't learn and adapt it to where I'm at. I kind of more or less already know how and what will and will not grow over here.
Yeah, and you can also do a little bit better microclimate than I can, too. I'm always going to be humid and wet.
Yeah. Which, man,
There, you can make your own. You put up your sunflowers, you put up your corn in like a U shape, and then inside there you can do stuff that can handle the humidity.
Never
You
thought
can
about
create your
that.
own microclimate.
I mean, I've done I've made random mini climates around the yard, basically growing stuff on trellises and putting stuff at the bottom. You get enough biomass in there, it'll do it on its own.
Yeah, even underneath a tree is a microclimate.
Yeah, except for my trees are. I don't like my trees. Oh shit! I forgot to water my sunflower over there. I got a random sunflower that popped up between the root base of the cottonwood tree that I have left in the yard. So I made a little berm around it, and I just water that every day. I forgot to water it. I'm going to go out there and do that tonight before I go to bed. Can't forget that. I'm going to see how big that gets just sitting by the tree.
Yeah, Bill just needs to get one of those fences. You know, the 4-inch by 2-inch squares that galvanized, and make little bins, and just keep throwing the leaf litter in there, like I do here. The area where I had my first two, I can't get to right now. It's all overgrown.
I was like, his other YouTube channel. I was like, trying to remember what it is. YouTube Police.
Yeah, YouTube.
It's YouTube Police 17.9. Sorry, 17.5.
Well, I remember when he made that channel. And I go over to his other channel and I go, I know who you are.
Yeah, because he popped on it. He started over here as YouTube Police, and I was like, kind of skipped
29.
first, and then I seen Belt Loop, and then I don't know, later down the road I found out realized they were the same dude.
As soon as the first time I saw that pop up, I'm going, YouTube, please. I'm looking, I'm watching how he's typing. I'm going, I bet you that's Gary, and it was. Well, that's good. It'll be monetized soon. That's good.
I think you just got to register, send in the
Yeah.
information. You should send you a notification automatically once you're eligible.
Yeah.
'Cause YouTube's like really on that for some reason.
Yeah. And Shawnee made it.
I remember that one, the
Yeah.
F-250. And then there was the other one that I had to post in the comments, which I'm surprised nobody else understood that one, and I was the first one to comment on it. And that was the FFDP. And he's like, I have no idea what this means. It's all just FFDP. And I was like, bro, hardcore rock band. I was like, that's Five Finger Death Punch. And that was the vanity plate. I kid you not, it was just FFDP. And some of those I get that that one on that black car, like from last week, I think it was. That one I'm still stumped on. I still can't figure that one out. But some of those license plates, Gary, you have to actually read them backwards, and that's what it'll tell you what it is. Like there's one. It was what is it? ELO4 55A or 55H or something like that, or 554. That's basically asshole backwards on the license plate. Or sometimes the fun ones are the ones on the Jeeps that you can that people like to put on there upside down. So then when the Jeep is upside down, it's right side up. Sometimes they do that one too. Ooh, let's see. I gotta go find Gary's other channel, because Gary's going to put out another video. I usually catch those all on the shorts for some reason.
Yeah, mine I have is covered up on the wall.
I got this guy.
My old plate from Arizona.
Noise.
HAYZCRW.
Nice.
Hayes Crew.
Shorts. Gary's license plate shorts. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, it was a. Yeah, there's a couple of these ones that I was like confused on. Yeah, the Mountain Dew one. I remember when I caught that one.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that to catch up. So
Yeah, I think it was this one here. Yeah, let's go. What was the other one? I know there was another one he posted not too long ago on. It was another like low profile black car.
yeah,
I was trying to
read that all the way.
figure out
There we go.
the heck it said.
Vance the Bully 6883. How you doing this evening? How you fertilize beefsteak tomatoes plants? The best thing I can tell you is probably ironite, and maybe a little bit of the standard Epsom salt, just a little tiny bit. It also depends on the soil that you have too, as well. And there's a lot of factors.
That's snoozing.
And keeping the leaves and the blooms dry. Don't let them get wet. Wow, is it 11 o'clock already almost?
Yeah, it's I'll just
Bring
brag notice.
Yeah, we're going to go 10 more minutes.
Where is that one? I'm trying. Is it me or did the sound just die all of a sudden?
Hold on. All right, I'm back. Yeah,
Let's see. Hold on a second.
yeah. Faye says I use Fox Farm soil. I've never used Fox Farm soil. I don't have it here.
I don't know. I don't think I have it here either. I can look, but I might not. Oh, too pretty.
Yeah, I basically just use compost, sand, and I use the ironite and Epsom salt with nothing in it. Yeah, you want to keep your nitrogen low. You want to do higher phosphorus and potassium. 666 will work. Triple 10 would probably be a little bit too high. So yeah, 666.
Well, you could probably do 10, but just dilute it, or at least mix it.
Yeah. Yeah, some stuff you can also get it with the sulfur coated urea, which will be a slow release over 6 to 8 months.
I am not finding that the one on here.
Yeah, but the best fertilizer is organic. You can use Sustain, which is going to be a turkey feces. Do not use Mologanite. That's designed for turf, and it's actually human waste. So don't use Mologanite.
Noted.
Now, if you're going to be breaking down materials in a compost pile, you want a little bit extra nitrogen to help break everything down. Yeah, when you put like a compost on top, like bark or something like that, wood chips, to break that down, it's going to steal nitrogen out of your soil. Not a lot, but it does.
He knows more
Compost you
about
got
soil
right.
math than I do. I just kind of play it by ear,
Yeah.
so I'm terribly at it.
This stinks at carbon. Yeah, I mean, you can break up a couple of charcoal briquettes and throw it in there too, which will help.
I actually have one of those in my onions.
Yeah.
My
Now, if it starts to smell like the bottom of a pond, then you don't have enough circulation of air. So you need to keep it turning. That's when you're starting to get the anaerobic conditions, which is bad.
when you get the unwanted mold.
When you're composting, you want to be anywhere in between 125 degrees and 140. Do not let it get over 140. It starts getting too hot, you'll kill off all the mycelium in there.
You also catch a compost pile on fire.
Yeah, you have to get pretty hot with that.
Doesn't take much.
600 degrees. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've seen them catch it because again, those things do create gases when they decompose.
Yeah.
And the wrong mix of gas, and the next thing you know, there goes your compost
Oof.
pile.
Yeah, once it starts, you're not going to get it out for a while.
No.
That's why you got to keep turning it, cooling it, and let it build up the heat again, turn it, and let it build up the heat again.
I can't even turn my compost. turn on my compost. The problem is I can't because it's a freaking 5x5 square. It's 3 feet deep.
Yeah, a simple pitchfork.
I have a pitchfork.
Get in
The
there.
problem is getting all the stuff out of it. I have vines, weeds, blocks of wood, bark, probably about 1 trillion cucarachas in there.
What's that?
Augers work too.
What's that liquid stuff? That liquid fertilizer? The Hawaiian. Oh shoot! It's kelp mix. Oh, I haven't seen it. I haven't used it since I was in like my first golf course. I used to use that. It smells sweet. It's like sugar cane and kelp.
Sounds like antifreeze. It smells like antifreeze to me. But it's I know it's not antifreeze, but that's what antifreeze smells like. It basically smells like sugar water. Why my camera look blurry to me?
I know you can use what is it? Worm castings, bat guano, and something else. You can actually put it into a bag or a pantyhose. You stick it in a container that has like an aeration in it, like not an ozone pump, but like an air pump, an aerator.
All right, take care, sir. Be well, be safe. Don't do anything that the rest of us would do. Catch you on the flip, Mr. Gary. Just kidding. Later, Gary.
Yeah. Yes, I will. When I catch you on a live stream. So you can put worm castings, bat guano, some regular old compost in there. You put it into a pantyhose, tie it up, put a rock in there, let it sink down towards the bottom on a rope, and you can put it into a tank with an aerator in there and let it bubble and keep that moving with the aerator, and you can use that as a compost tea. And then if you mix it with fish emulsion, awesome. Just make sure you put it in the soil around the plant, not up against the stalk of the plant, about 8 to 10 to 12 inches away, depending on the size of the plant. The one where all the feeder roots are. You can do that. It's a process, though. You need a lot of infrastructure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she got.
So
Sorry, mumbling to myself.
Yeah, so you can put a spigot on the bottom of there, so you can open it up, get some of it out, put it around your plants. Yeah, just make sure if you have the fish emulsion in there, make sure you water it in because it's gonna stink for a couple days. There's a smell like fish, but it works. Yeah, you can buy it in I think a 1 gallon and 2 gallon container.
Yeah, the fish emulsion.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy it in half-gallon too.
Yeah, you can buy it in 55 gallon too.
Yeah, because unless you're fertilizing an entire freaking plot, you don't need 55 gallons of fish fertilizer.
I used to go through a 55 gallon drum every 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's every 2 weeks. But for us local yokels that are small garden, that goddamn lasts like a whole year because you're only pulling out a cup of it for every 5-10 gallons.
Yeah, but I was doing 7 soccer fields and 4 baseball fields.
Yeah.
That's some of the best soccer fields in the area and baseball fields.
Yeah, that stuff would last the rest of us the rest of our natural lifetime. Because again, you're only pulling out what?
Yeah. Once you break this seal, you got to use it.
Gallons?
Well, I would go through 5 tanks in one night. 5 300-gallon tanks in one night.
Yeah, but how much of that were you putting? Sorry. How much of the concentration how much of the concentrate were you putting in each tank?
If I remember correctly, it was 35. No, I think it was 12 gallons. And whatever I had left over at the end went in there, and I put it out. And then I would have to run the sprayer, fill up the tank, and run the sprayer until it ran out of gas. With Dawn soap in there to keep it from solidifying inside the hoses.
Oosh. Oh yeah, because it'll dry up and crust out.
And it'll crust out and it'll turn solid. Those were fun times. I would get work about 11 o'clock at night. So I would get off at 2:30, and I would have to be there again that night at 11 p.m. so I can get done before the sun came up. And it had to be watered in. So we timed everything for the sprinklers to come on about an hour after I sprayed. And I would be done right at sunrise.
Nice.
Because if you left the little droplets on there, it'd act like a magnifying glass and burn holes in the grass.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. We had one incident where it was on there a little bit too long and it did burn it a little. But that grass came right back after 3 days, that Bermuda grass, that hybrid Bermuda. It was the 419 Tifway.
Oh yeah.
That stuff would just come back, just green. I mean, mowing it with the mowers that we had, it was hard on those mowers at 16 feet wide. And we did that every 2 weeks in the summertime. I did that for like 3 or 4 years. And it was a process. I mean, beautiful, beautiful turf. I've showed you pictures.
Yes. Ooh, Johnny gets free plants. Nice. Johnny, I would offer to do a seed swap with you, but there's nothing that I have that I guarantee you don't already own like 500 seeds of. Otherwise, I would
I do.
ask about it or even consider it. You got more. I have like maybe 2.5 containers full of like random seed packets, and I know full well I've seen your seed holes on some of them lives. You're pulling
That
out like
one,
50 packets of seeds. I'm like, nope, I can't compete with this.
you gotta remember that one seed packet cost me $10.
Yeah.
That was
expensive. Climate change difference.
those chili tapines cost
Yeah.
me $10.
For that little tiny bag.
Mm-hmm. Good though. Oh man, spicy but good. I mean,
Oh yeah.
you take one bite of that pepper, that's like there's that hard pepper. And
Yeah.
all of a sudden, about 6-7 seconds later, then it hammers you. It's a spicy, but it's a good spice. It only lasts for about 15 or so minutes from one little itty bitty pepper. About yay big.
Yeah.
That was funny when Tyler bit into that. That was funny. Remember that when Tyler bit into that?
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
Word's not exactly true to form, but yeah. It had also been a while since he had done a couple of hot
Yep.
peppers.
Oh yeah.
So that one kind of got him.
No, that one caught him off guard.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I like to eat them right when they get that greenish purple state, or they get a little bit of that black on them.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, man, I gotta keep. I gotta getting to harvest my freaking Peter peppers off my plant. I got like 50 of them sitting on that plant.
Oh jeez.
and they're literally drying on the plant. I need to harvest them so I can send my plant into growth mode again. That's a huge. I'm telling you, that one plant. The one time I tried to do the challenge, the first time when the coach did that, I like failed miserably. And the next year, I got them and didn't enter myself in the challenge. And
But they
I'm
grew,
on, huh?
and they grew really well that year, didn't they?
Oh yeah, they're growing fantastic. I have a little bush. It's like almost, it's like a tree shading.
Hmm.
Because again, it's like 2 years old now, or 3 years old at this point, and yeah, just dropping peppers like crazy. So yeah, it looks like a Christmas tree right now with a freaking little red ornament balls hanging from it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to trim my Anaheim too, so I can force it to start growing.
I got to do the same thing with my jalapeno plants. I got 2 plants in there, probably 20 peppers on there, and I still haven't even planted my outside jalapenos yet. Those are just the ones I overwintered from last year.
Oh,
I still haven't planted my pepper seeds this year.
yeah, no, I got to plant my chili peppins. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Get them going.
Ooh, the seeds. 'Cause
I got so I got the greenhouse, so I can get them started.
oh yeah,
But
those
like
are
nice and hot. Oh yeah, it should be pretty quick to get those started.
yeah, mine hit like 110 today. I had the doors, windows, and it was windy. And
Hmm.
that greenhouse is still at 110. I'm like, good.
Yeah, mine is during the daytime. Mine, even with both ends open, they'll still get 90, 95 degrees in there, and we're only in the mid 70s. But then again, it chills at night. And since I don't see anything below, was it 50 degrees coming up soon? I'm going, let's do it now. Now, I like the pepperoncinis. I love those.
That's that skinny green pepper, right?
Those ones you have with your pizza.
Yeah, that's that like long,
Yeah,
skinny green pepper.
well, not long and skinny. It's that shriveled up one.
Yeah, but off the plant when you get them, the peppercini, if I'm not mistaken, that is a.
The pepperoncini.
Yeah. Well, okay. It's. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought it was longer than that. Oh, sorry, that's the Italian peppercini.
Yes.
Is the slightly longer version, which is usually the one I always see that they sell at the stores.
No,
Wait,
that's a Serrano, isn't it?
no, it's the
Oh,
burpee. It's the Italian peppercini hot, and it's a long, slightly green one. Yeah, I know which it is. It's the basically almost like the bleached version of a sliced jalapeno.
mhm.
It's like that light, almost vibrant green, but not like super dark green.
Well, Bill, do you ever go fishing and keep the fish so you can eat? If you do, save the innards. You can put it in a pot away from the house. Put some water in there, and you're gonna boil it to like a simmer, almost to a simmer. You gotta do that for several hours. And then you blend it. And that's your fish emulsion. The innards, the bones, the head. You keep the fillets. That's what you eat. Yeah, but you just take the rest of the fish and blend it all up, and then you can water your plant or give it to your plants.
I just remembered I have to plant 7 pepper plants tomorrow that I paid virtually nothing for. I'm one of them savvy shoppers. I'll buy the pre-potted plants from the store,
Mhm.
but I'm not the chump that buys the plant for $5 that only has one plant in it. I'm the guy. I'll go through like 3 trays finding which plant has the most in there,
Hmm.
stem work coming out, and that's the one I'm grabbing. I got one plant that had like 4 of them in there. I paid like $1.10, maybe $1.20, $1.30 per plant. I got 4 of them in one pot, a $5 pot. Another one had like 3 or 4 in it. So I'm like, I'm $1.33, $1.40 per plant. I spent $10. I got 7 or 8 plants. I'm like, I walked out. I stole those plants. That's essentially what I did. And I just realized that. And they're hot peppers too.
Oh, by the way, Bill, like I said, probably the easiest way is you put some water in a blender, not Sharon's blender. Put the fish in there with a little bit of water, puree it, and you put it in a pot, not Sharon's pot. And then you get it to around about 160 degrees and just let it simmer for several hours.
Just go buy one of those like cheap Walmart blenders.
Yeah.
That's what I did when I was doing my calcium. I just bought like a cheap $10, $12 Walmart blender and
There you go.
pretty much burned it out, but it still runs.
No, not use Sharon's. Okay.
Sharon's
Yes.
probably in the background smirking at him, about to hit him with a frying pan.
No, she's going, that's not what he said.
We give you permission to do so. Hear no evil, see no evil, didn't hear nothing. Shawnee, are you able to do citrus in your area, or does it get too cold?
I think it's too cold for her area. Unless it's in a greenhouse.
Yeah, or inside. Grace is picking out finally. No way. Grace never leaves early. She'll be here till like 2 in the morning sometimes.
Yeah. All right. Good night, Grace.
Have a good one.
Yeah, Shawnee missed it last week about the how successful my heater was over the winter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shawnee, if you go back to, was it October or November? I came up with a way to heat a greenhouse, 200 square foot greenhouse. I used a 55-gallon drum and a barrel heater, and it kept it from freezing, even inside my holy greenhouse. And it's only 1,400 watts. We did lose power, and it kept it from freezing during an ice storm.
Yeah, it's been a really interesting test.
Yeah.
Really interesting test, but it worked.
Yeah,
It worked really well where he was at.
yeah. I planted the my tomatoes in December, right next to it. And now they're just huge.
Yeah.
The picture right above me, those are 2 of the tomatoes already.
And over there. That one's a cucumber.
Yep.
That one looks like a fig. It might be
No,
a fig.
that's going to be the nectarine, and the one underneath me is my my lime. But I didn't get those until after the freeze. Yeah,
I
that
planted all mine last week.
yeah that heater gave me such a head start. And I was just around.
Yeah, you just got to heat them in the wintertime. And as long as that stays above like 60, 65 degrees, everything just keeps going. Like, it won't matter.
Yeah, like I said, but everything I had in the greenhouse is in pots. I had the north side had a frost blanket on the inside to help protect it from the cold metal, and right on the other side of the carport. So that kind of helped with the installation right there, and you just went dark.
Yeah, my camera just did something weird.
Yeah.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back. It was just for like about a second.
Yeah, I know, it was weird. I just watched my screen do this, minimize
Yeah,
on its
black
own,
out.
and then pop right back up.
Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, but 1,400 watts. And that'll heat that drum up to 305 degrees. So if I had a polycarbonate greenhouse like Cliff, it would have been really warm in there.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, unlike, even though I would go out there, it'd be like 30 degrees outside. I got my thing set to like 60,
Hmm.
65. It'd be like 75, 80 degrees in there.
Yeah.
Like warm.
Hmm.
Like you could be out there in your skivvies and you'd
Hmm.
be toasty warm in there.
Yeah. See, the power here in the wintertime is really iffy, especially when we get the storms coming in, because we'll lose power. And sometimes we can lose power up to 24 hours, maybe a little bit longer. So it's actually, wow, you're kind of,
Yeah, it's doing weird shit again.
yeah. But at least with the 55-gallon drum, I knew it was going to be really cold, so I cranked it all the way to 305 degrees. So it got really warm in there during the ice storm. I knew I was going to lose power. There's just no way around that. We only lost it for a few hours. The nice thing is my generator can handle 1400 watts really easy. Now, the year before, I was trying to heat the greenhouse with 6,000 watts to try to do the same thing. So if I lost power, there's no more heat in there. Now that I got the 55-gallon drum, yes, it'll hold heat for several hours. It's kind of like that little bit of that backup, that little bit of a buffer window.
Yeah, security net essentially.
Yeah, and it only takes up 4 square feet. That's kind of like the awesome thing. So I put it on one side of the greenhouse where it can have the warmer climate, and on the other side of the greenhouse, on the colder side, is where I actually had my thermometer was on the cold side of the greenhouse, and it would get down to like 50 degrees. That's where I had the peas and all the stuff that needed to be a little bit more dormant, like my irises. Some of the other pots that I have in there that can handle the cooler temperatures. Yeah, but yeah, I mean,
1 hour difference.
yeah, it worked. I was happy. So that is a thought. It's something I would suggest to anybody. It it works, and I also had a fan in there that helped circulate the air because I would get condensation in there.
I did the same thing this season, running a 1500 watt heater. I think I've only got it at the 1300 watt setting, and 10-inch fan in the back corner, cross breeze. I got the heater blowing this way, and then I got the fan blowing this way. So
Yeah, because I had the fan blowing on. Here's the barrel here. Now it'd blow on this side of the can towards the tomatoes on low. So yeah, I mean that's why those tomatoes were so big really fast. Which reminds me, I need to trim them tomorrow. Yeah, I didn't have I had the summer squash about midway down, and it did okay. Uh, Now it's really growing now. It's starting to bloom now, so I'll have summer squash here shortly. And my nights have still been in the low 50s, sometimes the 40s. I'm way down south here in southeast Texas, and it's been getting cold, and it'll warm up, and it'll get cold, and it'll warm up, and it'll get cold. So what's it at now? I'm at 65 in the greenhouse. A mulberry tree? They have them for sale at work.
the lady up the street has them. I just got to talk to her this season. I should be able to get some cuttings.
Yeah, what they want for some of these trees is just it's astronomical.
Ah, dude, it's
Yeah,
insanity.
$15 for something this big. I'm going no. in a box like this.
Oh, I'm getting those for like $9-10.
Not where I'm at. Like $15.
Price tag should be right on the side of the corner of that box. It just says like $10.99.
Not where I'm at.
Yeah, I get those boxes are like dirt cheap. I think the like most expensive one I saw over here was like $12.99, and that was for like a rose.
Now let's see. I don't know if the price tag is on this one.
Yeah, they're usually right on the top corner of the box. On the front, usually on the top front.
$7.99 for this one.
Yeah, see? It's like
Yeah.
$8 for a nut tree. Now
Yeah,
it's going
but
to take you about 4 years before you get anything.
I think this came from one of the stores down where Matt's at. This is one
Yeah,
of the
no,
ones
that came from Tractor Supply.
yeah, this is from
That's
Raffle. Yeah.
That's a Tractor Supply box.
Yes.
But
I'm
yeah,
still
I
am
didn't
still
see those
mad.
then.
I'm still mad at myself I didn't grab that plant when I had the chance. I didn't think they would disappear that fast. Within 30 minutes.
Oh, so you got citrus in and they went like that? Is that what you said, Jason?
What was that?
You said something about the citrus going fast at your place?
Oh yeah, it grows fast here.
No. It went fast.
What do you mean it went fast?
No,
No,
whatever.
that one plant I wanted was that kiwi.
Oh, the kiwi. Gotcha.
I figured, I'll get it after I get off of work. Because I was working at the time. I should have just grabbed it and put it on the desk. And I didn't do it. Because I like kiwis.
I find them weird.
Yeah, they're a little strange looking fruit, but yeah.
It's the fruit itself is not strange. It's the fact that the inside is what gets me. Not the
Yeah,
outside.
Oh, it's the inside?
It's the inside. The outside doesn't bother me. To me, it just looks like a fuzzy greenish nut. But the inside, once you peel the skin off or you cut it open, and it's just like, it just reminds me of a green tomato, like a slimy green tomato.
That's really sweet. With a little bit of tartness in there.
Plus all
Yeah.
the seeds. Because that is one thing, they are loaded with seeds.
Oh, yes. Yeah, with the elderberries, yeah.
I still have not learned how to take a... I have to use those little soil balls or air grafting or air layering, whatever the heck it's called, on plants in order to propagate them, because I have tried taking cuttings and it has not worked out well for me.
Now, you even tried using your powder, didn't you?
I did, and I still failed.
And you even tried to do it with the roses. The roses are easy.
Did it with the roses, those things didn't do much. Although I didn't do it with the new method that I've been working with.
Oh, why with the dogwood? There, Bill. I mean, it's pretty. It is a pretty ornamental, and that's about it.
Basically just a lightweight tree. Could be for the element of the bark.
Well, it's also a nice little cover area if you want to block a view as well.
So is a hedge, but what everybody uses as hedges, I hate that material of plant. I don't like it.
Really, I didn't know that. I just know they just have the blooms. It's the only ones I've never seen. Gritty like crystallized honey.
I wonder if I could get that problem. I wonder if we could do that. Huh. That'd be interesting. To try to run a co-op with some of the people on the street is surprisingly Most of the people like in this general area actually want to grow stuff.
Well, that's good.
So it's nice to try to. It's nice finding people that actually have the same sort of interests.
Well, maybe since that lot down the street and everybody can get together, talk
It's
with
owned
the
by the
city.
city. The city ain't gonna want to sell it.
No, not sell it, utilize it while it's not being used.
I would like to.
It's a risk. It's a risk.
Possibly purchase it, but
It's a risk. You turn it into a neighborhood garden.
we could.
Hey, Tempe's been doing it for a number of years.
The citizens or the actual.
The city itself is encouraging it.
So are they just giving property to people to use, or are they just?
Yeah, as long as it's used as a garden. And they provided the some of the shelters and the storage. And as long as it's not misused or mistreated, everything's fine.
God, I wish our city would do stuff like that. We live in a dry area. We need more greenery. Everything down here is brown. We need more green.
I mean, it would make a nice park.
It's too small for a park.
No. Some of our parks that we have are only 3 acres. Yeah. Literally 3 acres.
3 acres, though. That's a big park.
3 acres is a small park.
I'm on
Our
one
biggest-
third of an acre, and it's 180 feet by like 80 feet wide.
Yeah. Now, we had one park that was 600 acres.
Yeah, that's a huge park.
Yes. The park I was based out of was 128. Now, all the parks south of the 60 combine to 386 acres. And when you're the only one that does the vegetation management, the pest control, and your sports field technician and specialist, yes, it's hard on you.
I don't know if you can seed save, Bill. Every time you get seed, you stick it in the ground.
Uh,
I mean,
oh, it's here.
he sent us some seeds, but those were some of those seeds were some stuff that he recently acquired from a seed pack himself, and he figured he'd share the wealth. Which, trust me, I will be getting those in the ground next week, because I like. There's one specific one that he's sending me that I am really interested in growing to see how well that does in my climate.
No, some of the ones that you saw, I'm wondering if they will survive there. That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah, because Bill, who did you get? That seed pack was it Robin Meadows or Robin's Meadow? I can't remember the channel name.
I think it was Robbins Meadow.
You're gonna see it again because
Oh, I don't have to work tomorrow.
Robin's Garden. That's what it was. Robin's Garden.
Guess what, Cliff? You join me this evening?
I don't have the normals, but I can do a foaming beverage.
Yeah. I'm on vacation.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't go back to work until Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday. I got 2 days left.
Yeah, let me see if I have something in my fridge.
Which one should I use? I don't like the Calypso because it gives me a headache. I won't drink that no more. Bottle's awesome.
I got a cold one. I forgot that I put 2 of those in the fridge on Saturday and only drank 1.
Let's see.
I have to go to the store and get some more. I got a cold.
Yeah, thanks, Bill. See what you started? Oh, let's do.
But yeah, so I'm looking forward to some of the seeds that Robin sent you, and I'm definitely looking forward to that. What was it? The orca bean?
Gentleman Jack tonight.
Mine is a soda can. That's all.
Soda can?
Soda can. I already popped the top, so I already got the. But here's the.
The hiss.
Yep.
Oh man, I didn't get to hear the hiss.
Yeah, sorry. You were leaned back in the chair. I don't know if you would have caught it anyway. Ugh.
Yeah, since I'm not mouse cream tonight either, so.
I had 3 varieties of mint at one point. Now I'm down to 2. One of them kind of died out, which is weird. I kept getting it going and over and over and over, and then it just kicked the bucket, and then sunflower grew in that pot. So now I got sunflowers in that pot.
Yeah, it's after the 10 minutes. We can cuss and drink now, right? Yeah.
Hey. So, cheers, my friend.
Cheers.
Bink.
Mmm. Tastes like smoky oak.
Tastes like dark beer. Exceptionally dark.
At my age, I'm worried about my liver.
Hey, you can just go buy them at the store. They're usually, what, like $3 or $4 a pack?
Well, yeah, drinking the Market's Mark.
Maker's Mark.
Yeah.
Markers make if you're drunk.
Believe it or not, all I need is just that one, and I'm fine. After that, I don't want any more.
Unless we decide we want to do a 20-hour live stream again.
No. That was a little bit too much.
It was still fun though.
Yeah, it was. Also, know is I'll probably sleep a lot better tonight. That all I need is just enough to relax the muscles. I don't like being buzzed, and I don't like being drunk.
But it's fun to water the garden when your head is spinning and you can't walk straight. And you get there and you look at it, and the next morning you're like, how did I even water that plant? It's not that you blacked out and forgot. You're just like unstable, and you're just like, how did I manage to get water in the plant?
In other words, you missed the rim of the plant. You watered everything else.
Yeah, I missed the rim of the dirt and managed to water the plants. And I'm not talking with the portable water hose either. Because we all know most of us are really good at doing that drunk either way.
So you need to throw a couple of Cheerios into that pot to make sure you get it right. Sink the Cheerios.
Yeah, you got to make them float first. Just make sure you get enough water in there.
Well, we expect to get kids to use the toilet, or young boys to use the toilet. You throw a couple of Cheerios in there and say, sink them.
Aim. But see, the problem is when you're trying to sink them, that's when volume's at max. Got to teach them how to use volume on mute.
It teaches you.
You know.
Yeah. Well, there's our fun fact for raising boys. So.
Tell them to pee on a Cheerio.
Not Fruit Loops, Cheerios.
Captain Crunch. While we're on the random momentary subject of cereal, we all know tricks are for kids. Do any of us here remember that they used to have shapes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Little berries and
Yes.
yes.
Now they have no shapes. I'm wondering if we either shifted timelines or if that literal statement was due to the fact that tricks are for kids, and once we got to a certain age, we just physically stopped being able to see the shapes.
No. They changed it because there's new machines. They can pop it out faster. The tooling. You know, it's the same size as the most of their cereals. All you have to do is just change the flavors, and it's the same ball, same size.
Yeah. I love how they say. I loved Fruit Loops for like the longest time because I physically as a kid I thought they had different flavors until I got older and realized they were the same goddamn flavor, just
Yep.
different colors.
No, that's Lucky Charms. I'm talking about tricks.
They're the ones in shapes of like grapes and bananas, and what was the other one? It was
Like the little raspberries.
yeah.
And
Yeah, they used to have shapes.
yes, Lucky Charms. He ended up drowning in the toilet.
Who does number 2 work for? You tell that turd who's boss.
They always
Then
have
you
to be
started
Lucky
talking Lucky Charms. That's where my brain like every time.
That's what I go to now. Is that is Austin Powers? Yes.
Oh,
No, but yeah. All right, like I said, this is just serious. No, I'm not being serious anymore. We've been serious enough for 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours.
I just figured I'd ask that random question because it just seems logical.
All right, now almost anything goes. I said almost.
Topless line. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as you're not showing any of the pointy bits, it is technically safe.
But I can still show my nuggets.
You got nuggets. I got mini poop logs.
Yeah, at
And
least.
I went and bought another bag because I was running low on the first one.
Well, the good thing is these beaver nuggets don't sink down to the bottom.
People,
If anybody knows about trapping beavers, you'll know.
low. Here's your floaters. Oh, we were getting derailing at some point anyway. We can still, talk about gardening. It won't be
Oh,
much.
yeah.
You're lucky Colin's not on here because, God, that man when he's up and awake, he throws everybody's train into the ditch. Love him, but at the same time, sometimes he kills lives real quick.
Especially say goodnight, Colin.
Oh, I have tons of chocolate. I got a whole chocolate chips.
Yeah, he's fallen many times asleep on our live streams.
Chocolate chips.
Too much. I'm surprised I
Another
ate.
bag of Tootsie Rolls.
That's too much sugar, Cliff. For me. Hey, wait till you get the gray hairs like me and Bill. No, we can't handle that sugar.
Can I still have all of these?
Yeah, I finally finished mine the other day.
I was actually trying to go back and find another one, but they were out.
Amazon.
Yeah, that's all the chocolate I currently have at my reach. I've got more other places.
Yes, high fructose corn syrup GMO Tootsie Rolls. Yes.
Damn right. Also known as mini turds.
I don't think there's any chocolate left in those anymore. Or cocoa, I should say.
Sugar, corn syrup, palm oil, condensed skim milk, cocoa, whey, soy lecithin, artificial and natural flavors.
Yeah, you see all this, Bill? I earned every single one of them.
Hey, I'm starting to turn slightly gray. Getting there. That's mainly because the turds at work stress me out. He's refined like it's silver.
Oh, jeez. I didn't start going gray until about 49. 49.50.
Minus stress, mainly. Every once in a while I have one pop up in here, but it's getting worse
I
too.
think I actually have a picture of me before I went gray. Nope, I was actually starting to go gray at 47. Just starting.
I also have a weird one that I like to munch on at night sometimes when I'm not feeling too frosty. And y'all are going to think I'm gross. when I've been told I'm gross.
You're not
I like
144.
it. Yeah.
What are those? Jeez. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with active dry yeast.
Yeah, when I eat, look, I have a little shaker full of it, and I'll eat like a little bit here, a little bit there. I'm telling you, y'all probably think I'm gross, but that definitely helps with upset stomachs if you're having like indigestion or something like that. A little bit of that and some water, and it helps immensely.
It gives him the vapors. That's why.
Oh, dude, these things are like $5-6 where I like literally work
Yeah,
across the street and I get a whole pack of that for like, yeah, they're like dirt cheap.
bread mixed dreams. Yeah, yeah, especially when it's fermentation.
Well, that's the active dry. I don't have
Oh, okay.
the other one, the dry yeast or the bread yeast. Bread yeast is about a third that size, about the same price. Sorry.
It tastes nasty.
To me, it all tastes the same. It's just
No, when you get in that wet brick, it
Oh
tastes
yeah.
nasty.
Well, it's not a wet
But,
break though.
yeah, well, that dry stuff you got there doesn't taste that bad.
No, neither does the bread yeast. Comes in the same style of packaging. It's just a smaller brick. Oh yeah, no, you definitely could. I've seen people throw yeast on compost piles. It
Why do you
isn't
think?
fungus after all. Or no,
Why do you think
yeah,
they started with a beer, with an old stale beer?
yep, yeast, flour,
I
sugar.
learned that from an old farmer when I was a kid.
Yep, and the beer does have to be cracked. You can't just throw an old beer in a can
And
on there because
it
it's
has
still
to sit for
fiddle.
24 hours.
I'd say at least 48 to 72.
And once it goes flat, you can use it.
You can do that in 12 hours. Just stick that sucker out in the sun.
No, not old flat soda because it's got the high fructose corn syrup in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got too much sugar in it.
Yep.
Way too much sugar.
But there's something about the beer that activates everything that's already all in there in that compost pile. All the mycelium that's already on the leaves.
I might have
There's
to
something
just buy
there
like a cheap 6-pack of Budweiser to do that with.
Yeah, for some odd reason, it kicks it into gear.
'Cause I'm definitely not kicking these ones out. That's an 8.4 beer. I'd rather go with a 4.3 than anything else.
I mean, even if you left that out overnight and it had like 2 ounces left in it, it's still enough to activate everything in that on that pile. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it just kicked it in the gear.
Now, there is one thing I like to randomly add to my compost pile, and I do it every now and then when I have a lot of paperwork. Is I'll bust out my paper shredder, and I'll just shred an entire basket's worth of stuff, and I'll just sprinkle that in there, water it down, and there's my carbon mix that I need most of the time.
Yeah, no, I don't put that stuff in my compost pile.
You can do the meats, not the cheeses, because the cheese is too much oil in it. The meat you're fine with because it's a lot of beneficial fats and organic material, but yeah, not the cheese.
Yeah.
I would say cheese maybe for the cultures, but in all honesty, not for a compost bin. It's just too much fatty oils.
Yeah. And again, I was not using the soda because I don't know if I would consider high fructose corn syrup organic. Yeah, I know it's organic, but it's still man-made, and it's not good.
That's why I don't use the. Oh, I hate when I ask for sugar for tea and they give me the pink or blue packets. I'm like, no, dude, I said sugar. This is sugar. No, that's sweetener and it's artificial. Most of that's made by us. I see the problem where I'm at is I can't get a compost pile to compost the way it's supposed to because it's too damn hot and it's too damn dry.
You probably have to cover it.
I've done that. Still have the same problem.
No, and don't let the cover sit on it. above it. Give it shade.
I usually cover it. I water it and then I'll cover it because I don't like. Because again, I use black plastic. So that black plastic you would think would help heat it up, and with all the moisture that's in there, you would think it would help do something as well. Look at that actor. You mean Mark Wahlberg? Yeah, but his was also freeze dried, technically, and then he just had to reconstitute it with dirt and water. But yeah, I also feel
Yeah.
like majority of that movie was a load of shit.
I mean, ants are kind of good for a compost pile. They help aerate it.
Yes,
You know the temperature is going to be a little on the low side because ants don't like high heat.
they like a certain level, like warm but humid, because
Yeah,
otherwise they can't grow their. Because ants are farmers also. They do the exact same thing we do. They'll
yeah,
have an entire chamber where they have spores and everything else either decomposing or growing for whatever purposes they need.
yeah, because they eat the fungi.
Yeah. But if it gets too hot, it kills everything off in the colony, and then the ants have to start from square one. You're probably going to lose a third of the ant colony because they're too hungry or wasted too much energy trying to recreate everything that it just had.
Well,
Yes, robots on Mars would be beneficial, but what was that other movie where they had the robot on there and the robot kept trying to kill everybody because it had to malfunction because they needed the battery from it? So the robot was trying to kill everybody off and threw the one dude off the ravine, chucked his ass into the chasm. What was that movie?
give me a moment.
Uh oh. Oh Jesus, no. Ugh. That's terrible, Bill. Who all is still in here? I know it's just. I'm pretty sure Grace is still lurking. Shawnee might be lurking still. Who knows? Who's all in here? Yeah, we still got 6 of us in here. Wow, that's a shock. Yep, Shawnee's still listening. Probably buying more stuff. I know she's buying plants. She's always buying plants. Talked a lot more at the beginning. Was very active at the beginning of the shift or the shift beginning of the live. I don't even know where I'm at. Let's see where I'm at. Nope. Probably low on this, yeah, because I haven't. Oh, I'm number 2. How am I number 2? Bill's talked way more than I have. Ooh, North Spore? Ooh, what is that? It's curious. North Spore official site. Ooh. Oh, mushroom sites. Dang. Full on grow kits for mushrooms. I thought that said $599. I was like, holy Christ. Man, are you just getting the tub there, Shawnee, or are you going with the full on kit? Because damn, these are expensive. Ah, get off. Oh, wait. I was looking at this. God, this is insane. Jesus, these are expensive. Nope, won't be doing that. I'll just go buy like 4 bags of mushroom compost and throw some water in there and stick them in a plastic bag. Yeah, you got hands? Hands work just great under the sink, or you just do like everybody else, tilt sideways and lit or drink. But that also depends on what the if you have a tall sink faucet or if you've got one of the standard low profile ones. Yeah, that's gotta suck. I was gonna ask you about that one on that matter, Bill. But again, I kind of want to run through a little bit of like off grid stuff on my live Saturday. So again, if you guys are willing to chat about it, that'd be awesome. Yep, tilt. Yep, he did the sideways head thing and slurp. I've done that. That's like a standard. We actually just did something similar to the question you just asked, Johnny. I won't say it out loud because I don't want to get poked by the state or city. I mean, if I mean, again, Bill, that you're more than welcome to. You don't have to pop up on camera to answer questions. Would be slightly easier, but I know your situation, so answering questions in chat would be just as fine. Because again, one of the questions I do technically have is related to the current line of questioning that me and Shawnee have currently at the moment. Okay, that answered that question.
Be a few more moments.
Okay.
Yeah, she got her into the bathroom now, so she can use it. Then drop her off and tuck her in bed. Then I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
Alrighty.
Tell her I say goodnight.
Alrighty.
Yeah, chat's fine. I'm okay with that. It just answers some questions here and there about off grid. I mean, I've watched a lot of other people do off grid stuff, but I don't really have the opportunity to ask them like more generalized personal questions. Some people just openly talk about it, but they usually don't really specify certain needs. Because again, probably reasons or privacy concerns, who knows? I don't know. Oh, it'd just be purification if that's the case. Either got to run it through a purifier, filter, purify it, or boil it. Because, I mean, technically we have water. On the property, we can collect roughly 1,000 gallons with stored containers, I think is what I've done the math for. It's either 1,000 or a little over 1,000, close to like 1,100, maybe 1,200. Could be more if I decided to get a freaking swimming pool, but I'm not going to sit there and do that again. That sucked the last time I did that. It took like 3 days to empty that water and everything. Oh yeah, we always got to filter everything. Even I would off grid. Everything I have over here would be most likely filtered. Don't have to worry about too much large debris because our water collection does have screens on the top. Now it will let all the smaller stuff in there, so like dirt and dust, small particles of rocks, sand and stuff like that. It'll let through there because again, it's not a sand filter or it's not a coffee filter. Rest of the water can run through a coffee filter if necessary, just to get all of the big debris or the larger debris. Run it through a actual water purifier or filter. And then I would say boil it for a minimum of 3 minutes. Oh, I don't filter my rainwater. The I just have a filter screen on it to keep like leaves and bugs and mosquitoes from getting in there. I would say the Brita ones are pretty decent, but I'm not going to sit there and try to freaking Brita water filter freaking 300 gallons of water. That's usually like gallon to gallon and a half at most. I'll see most of my basic needs at that point would be watering for plant, drinking, and health. So basically basic sanitation. But again, I don't live off grid permanently. I am still attached to the grid. We do have solar, but does not power us. We just basically put into the grid. So most of the time our electric bill is like $10. I don't know what I would do if I moved there. I don't have enough money to move there, to be honest. Plus, I'd have to start from square one if I went over there, because the only thing I'd be able to take with me possibly is my greenhouse. I'd have to disassemble that. Oh, I usually just buy the. So for most of my water collection, I actually just buy the 55-gallon brute trash cans, and we just fill those up. But that's usually with all like the rainwater and everything. And once you get a 55-gallon drum 3-4 feet off the ground. You got plenty of water pressure if you have them slaved together. Plenty of water pressure. Can run a little feed pump off there with like an electric on and off switch, but I mean, does one really need to do that? Because that's kind of what I want to do over here. I want to get two 55-gallon drums. So basically 110 extra gallons of water. Get that up off the ground, put a feed pipe under there so I can run a flush and a hose off of it. That way I can water some of my immediate plants around the area with a lightweight hose. Also maybe fill up water barrels or water cans so I can. Everything leaches in the heat. Even if they say BPA is still gonna leach once it gets hot enough. But you can also paint the outside white. So once you spray paint anything white, pretty much the sun doesn't even bother with it. It's all reflective. Now, if you want the heat, paint them black, which makes it easier for showering, I would assume, because then you got warm water no matter what. And boy, trust me, I live in an area where we have an abundance of sun. I think just because we are where we are located, our average daytimes are like 14 hours. Sun pops up at like 5:30, doesn't set till like 9:30. It's ridiculous. And if you had a black trash can filled with water, indirect sunlight for 14 hours, that water is going to be hot. It's not going to be cold water. It's going to be hot. Probably hot enough to actually make tea. Especially in my area. Because it gets nasty hot over here. We both have direct and indirect heat, which I hate some days. Yeah, definitely white for summer. That way it keeps the plastics or whatnot, the microplastics, from technically leaching into the water. But then, yeah, black for sanitation purposes. Does also help to kill the unwanted uh, spores or eggs in any soil from unwanted bugs like flies or gnats or whatnot. Yeah, those red ones do get hot, like wicked hot. I usually use those ones for
Oh, yeah, I'm back.
welcome back. I take it Molly's knee is still kind of on the fritz.
Well, it's her knee and ankle. She took a pretty good hefty spill. So, thing is, she didn't. It was the way she fell.
And at least nothing is broken.
Yeah, I think it's just everything is just really well sprained.
Sprained and inflamed.
Yes. So what all did I miss?
We're just sitting here talking about off-grid supply stuff, which I'm going to be talking about a little bit on Saturday more. So that was kind of my. I was going to have that topic this weekend, but you guys were at the camp meetup, and I was having some serious internet issues.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm still sipping on that. I will be for a couple minutes.
Yeah, I'm about down to here on mine.
Yeah. So who's all left here in chat? Speak up.
It's me, Bill, Shawnee, and I believe Grace might still be here. Although the funny part is we're still showing like 5-6 people watching.
Yeah, I know. Well, if they just left it running. Deb, I know was in there earlier.
It's your dollar. Gary still randomly lurking.
Letting it run, probably.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they're still here. Thank you guys for sticking around.
Yep, Shawnee, Grace, me.
It helps out quite a bit, believe it or not.
That's all 5 of us. If you're in your own chat, your live chat, then yeah, that's all 5 of us.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, the way that she fell, it kind of messed her up a little bit.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, she kind of went straight down onto her legs.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Was she doing a handstand?
No, she went to go reach down and open up the bathroom tent that I had set up next to the cabin, and she went down, fell forward into the pillar, then went straight onto her legs.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. No, we weren't drinking. It was just
Does Molly even drink? Because I don't think I've seen her drink even when we were at the camp meetup.
no, we really don't. I mean, you've seen how long those bottles have lasted me.
Yeah, I mean, I think the ones that drank the most at that camp was probably me, Blake. And Dan's wife.
Yeah. Oh, no, Rob's wife.
Rob's wife, that's right.
Yes.
Rob's wife.
Dan don't have a wife.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Part 2.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
That was a long drive, too. She's multitasking. Again, for those of you...
Blake had the longest drive out of all of us.
Yeah.
Blake,
for
I think,
those
was like total 18 hours.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, it's only a few hours longer than you and I.
Yeah, mine was like 14, but I managed to make it there. I probably could have made it there that same night, but I was getting dead ass tired.
Yeah, ours was 16 hours. Mm-hmm.
You know, I think that's what mine was too, was 16. Because I drove 12 hours, and then it took me another like 4 hours to get there. Dual tasking. There you go.
Yeah, and don't forget, probably do a Matt's meetup at Galveston Island next May. We just don't have the days set in stone yet. We're either going to try to do the
Something like that.
weekend before or the weekend after Mother's Day. Not the same weekend.
Yeah, I won't be able to make that. I guarantee that one.
Yeah.
Too busy
And-
with random stuff around the house.
Mhm.
Always. So let's see. I did my unboxing on Tuesday. I finally got the last package for my unboxing on Sunday or Saturday.
Oh, yeah, good. When do you usually get your Grimworks come in?
That'll come in another 14 or 18 days.
Oh, okay.
Usually get it at the beginning of each month. I used to
Oh,
get it
okay.
around the 7th, and now with shipping delays and some other stuff, I usually get it around the 12th now.
Mm,
Because I always get the notification on like the 3rd. It's like, oh, your subscription has gone through and blah, blah, blah. And then I get the next notification like 2 days later. It's like, oh, you're already shipped out. And would usually see it like 7th, 6th, 7th, or 8th, somewhere around there. But didn't have that one this week. That was the one I did 3 weeks ago. But that one had some interesting stuff in there. I was planning on trying to test out. But now one of the things that I got was actually stupid light survival lamp that's got, I can do either USB or solar on it,
really?
and I can use it as a battery bank. And it
Like
is
the batteries that I have?
stupid ass bright.
No, mine are not bright.
This thing is bright as hell.
Like the brightness of my flashlight on my dispatching tool.
800 lumens on high.
Okay, so yeah, almost.
Like insanely bright. Only wish that the cover on this was red instead of white, or yeah, white. I wish it was red. A little bit less harsh on the opticals, but at the same time, if you're trying to illuminate an entire area, yeah, I can understand the white.
Yeah, because the one I have on my rodent dispatcher is, I believe that was 1,000 lumens.
And this is it.
Ah, that's kind of cool. Mine's not solar though.
That's solar, and then it has the
The charger. Oh yeah, you can hang it up in the tent.
little hangy clip.
Well, 800 lumens is similar to a was it a 60-watt light bulb?
Probably like 90.
Yeah, it's like a 60-watt light bulb.
Now that's low, and even on low, that's still pretty bright.
Oh yeah.
And then there's that annoying mode. And then you got SOS. Which, again, I wish that was kind of in red when it went to either flashing or the SOS mode.
It'd be like Wi-Fi Vote, but on top of the car.
Right. Oh, man, if that thing had a magnet on her, that'd be hilarious.
It would be.
Yeah, that was... I think I paid like $12 for this.
That's not
Runs
bad.
on one, like, 18650. And it's all LED, so that thing will last for forever. It does have the battery indicators right there on the side.
Oh,
And
that's
this
cool.
is the...
Now, is it push button control? You have to do you have to cycle through everything?
Yeah, unfortunately.
I hate the cycling through.
Now, the only thing I haven't tested out yet is whether or not I have to cycle all the way through if I've left it on for a certain period of time. Now, I understand going from, high mode to low mode to the other modes, either blinking or the SOS mode, you're still going to have to cycle to those ones regardless. But
Yeah.
I've yet to test out whether or not on like low mode, if I leave it on there for, 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, if I just hit the button and it turns off, or if I have to cycle through everything again. Sometimes that does irritate me.
It does irritate me.
because you have no matter what you do, you have to cycle through everything.
Is for what I would like on my 1,000 lumen, it'd be nice if I had 3 buttons all right in a row, so I can go high, low, and flash.
Well, that's similar to like the this weird funky husky one that I bought, or what is this? Yeah, that husky flashlight from I think it was Lowe's. But
Is
you
that
have to
3 buttons on
cycle
there?
through everything to get to all the modes.
Oh,
Now, if you're on a mode and it's on there for I think more than 5 minutes, you can just hit the button and it'll turn it off again.
Mhm.
But that's how this one works. But you still have to cycle through the modes to get to the mode you want,
yeah.
which is a pain in the butt. But I like the flashlight. It's not bad. It does have a zoom focus on there, so it does kind of help.
Yeah, because here. Because it'd be nice if I have I could put something on that pick and tinny. So when I put my hand underneath it, I can just high, medium, and low
Cycle.
without having to reach behind it and cycle. Push it once to go on, push it off, and it goes off. Or you push it one, you hit a different mode, and it goes straight to that mode. Hit that one again and shut it off.
That's why you need to start looking into the laser sights or optical sights from Olight. They have a lot of stuff that works like that for the rail systems,
Yeah,
where you can just turn it on.
yeah. $200 for a light is a little bit pricey.
Yeah, those lights they're really good lights.
Yeah, I know they are.
I mean, you remember I was using that one at the campsite to shoot at that
Oh yeah.
freaking raccoon in the tree, and we were like halfway on the other side of the camp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that Olight was what, 1,200 lumens?
God, I think I had this little one. This one's like 1150. My other one's this one's 1,000. My other one's 1150. And then
Yours was a little brighter than mine.
I took that was also when I took the TV screen.
Yeah.
And that has that weird square, like old school tube style projection screen on there.
Yeah.
Took that one with me, but yeah, that thing is. I think that's like 12 or 1,500 lumens. That thing is stupid bright.
Oh, I showed you, didn't I? I put an add-on onto it. No, I put it on the new one. No, the offsites, the 45.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can have the scope and then the hard side or whatever on the side.
I might do it to the hot side too as well. I think I might like it. I'm still testing with it right now to see if I like it or not. So far, I'm kind of liking it. It takes a little getting used to getting everything lined up because you're offset, and you got to remember that you're offset. Usually you're supposed to stay so you're not canting. Now you're forcing yourself to cant to 45 degrees, and it's just in your head. It messes with you to try to get everything lined up.
Yeah, I can see how that would be.
When you're looking down the sights, it's kind of funky the way it sits on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, right now, Bill, we have solar on the house, but we're still tied into the grid. The power company, they did not want it. For some reason, they will not let us be fully off-grid, at least in where we're at in a rural area, because the power company is greedy and they want their money.
Yeah. They want to make sure that you stay tied to the grid.
Well, I also have my 2,200 watt battery bank, which I can use for a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
That'll probably run the refrigerator for probably a solid week, 2 weeks. I'd have to test out the capacity on that one when I have time.
Yeah, unfortunately, all I can afford right now is the generator that I bought when I first moved here. And yeah, if we lose power, it's expensive feeding that thing.
Oh, yeah.
Especially at current fuel prices.
This is what people. I'm not. You know what? I'm not even going to go into that. That's a good thing I don't use air fryers. I still have to see what that will do on a grinder. I'll see how
probably
long that'll
second
run
fry.
on a grinder.
Yeah, grinders are power eaters.
Oh, they're notorious. Same with a microwave.
Yeah, and then you put a load on it, and it's even more.
Because I know it'll run my air conditioner, but I think it'll run my AC for like an hour and a half, max 2 hours.
Yeah, because Bill, they have these split units now that are 220 volts, 240. They're only the startup is like what 17, 18 amps, but then they run on 14 amps now for a split unit.
Oh, you know what? Now that I got the bigger unit, I gotta see if I can run my little heater better. Because I have that stupid little 400 watt heater that I figured out I'd be able to run on my 600 watt battery. No, that damn startup on that thing's like 1100 watts.
Yeah,
My little unit will hit like 850, something like that, and then it just turns off. It pops the surge protector. But now that I have the bigger unit, I can probably test it on there. I bet you that thing will run for like freaking 5 or 6 hours.
yeah. The amperage is what causes you to use a higher gauge wire.
Well, I don't think I'm going to need anything that's going to run 220. I don't need to run a stove.
No, the stove is two 120 watt volts. Sorry, because there's a shared common wire. Your water heater or your AC unit is a true 220.
Not my water heater.
No, yours is gas.
Yep. No electricity needed. Still grounded, which is hilarious. We do actually have a ground wire from the heater to the where it needs to be.
Yeah, you have to have a grounding wire. Yes.
Even though there's no electricity running into the damn thing. The only electricity that's in that, I think, is from the piezo
Striker.
igniter on the freaking thing.
The gas.
Yeah. And I don't remember if that's actually a piezo igniter, if I have to go in there, if I remember correctly, if I have to go in there with a lighter or something to get it going. Like your water heaters. I can't remember. It's been like years since I've had to light that.
Mhm.
It does go out every once in a while, like extremely high winds. That wind will, funnel down the exhaust and kick it off. It does happen every once in a while. Not very often, but it does happen.
Yeah, you have to have the ground wire, or you might end up in the ground. Because you don't want to become the ground.
That's the problem with that. We are human conductors. We are basically a fuse, but we're not a very good fuse.
All right. Trivia. Why does the United States and Canada use 110 volts at 60 hertz compared to the rest of the world that use 220 volts at 50 hertz?
Probably because we're lazy.
No.
I got no idea when it comes to electricity.
I'm going to see if Bill knows.
He might, only because he lives off of grid. My brain is not English.
I was shocked when I found this out. I was like, no way. I looked it up. It's true. Yes.
Well, yeah, we also produce a small amount of electricity, which is why when you grab a voltage meter, it actually registers something. Grace has no idea.
Yep.
Well, no, he's asking why, though, between
Why?
the U.S. and Europe, why we have different voltage or hertz.
Hertz is how many beats it has per second, or pulses. Now, the reason why is because of the light bulb from Edison. He found out that with that carbon filament, gave off the best brightness at that hertz and volts.
Huh. No, yeah, I suppose that would make sense because lower voltage, lower light output, higher voltage, higher output, but the higher the output, the faster you're going to burn through the wire.
It's just the way that that filament worked.
So it's equivalent of then like the dimmer switch, because you can get light bulbs that say not used for or non-dimmable light bulbs, which is a load of shit because if you're not running full current through it, it is technically dimmable. Case in point, because I tested this. These damn things. Standard grow light. I tested this in my vanity light above the sink in the bathroom. Says clearly on the box, non-dimmable. Load of horse manure. It will dim to an extent. But again, based on the input of power going into the units. If this was to go at a higher phase, say like 220, it would most likely explode because that's just too much power going into it for what the chips in here or contacts, whatever phase, micro, whatever control board will allow. But it is still dimmable. Jason wandered off again. Which means you either saw movement or.
Oh, sorry. I bumped it. Ouch.
Sounds like Jason left. But yeah, dimmable. And just to prove, because I have the packaging over here. Just to prove. Same exact light bulb.
Mhm.
Same exact light bulb. Says right on the bottom of the damn back box. Focus. Let's see if it'll focus. Come on, you shit. Do what I want you to do.
Was that non-dimmable?
Yeah, it says right there, non-dimmable.
Mhm.
But if you put it in a vanity or a unit that has a dimmer switch, it then becomes dimmable to a point. Because
It doesn't
again,
go down to, it doesn't go down to 10%.
yeah, it again, it's all based on the amount of power going into it and what the control board in here will allow. So anybody that tells you a non-dimmable light bulb is non-dimmable, they didn't try hard enough to dim the light bulb. So yeah. Well,
Voltage
yeah,
isn't the problem.
220 to 240 is dangerous. You lick it and you die. Well, you lick it and you're going to have a bad day. An extremely bad day.
Well, I've been shocked by coils. That's 75,000 volts, but there's no amperage.
How do you manage that one?
So it takes 1/4 of an amp to hit you at this right time, and you're done.
Yep.
So no
Me off.
Do not test capacitors with your tongue to see if they work. You won't survive.
It depends on the size of the capacitor, I would assume.
Nope. It's designed to release amperage all at once.
But I would still assume it would be the design based on the size of the capacitor.
It's for bump starting. It builds up a charge like a camera flash. Then it
Yeah,
releases
because I
it.
mean, if you lick the contacts on a capacitor this size, you're not gonna make it past the oh shit stage. You're just gonna be shit stage.
Yep.
Now, if you're trying to link a capacitor, say like the size of one of these beans, it might tingle a little, but I don't think that's going to drop you.
Yep. Good. Somebody else knows a lot about electricity. Maybe I can learn a couple things from him because I don't know everything. I just know about house wiring.
I thought it was the watts that would kill you too. Because it would definitely suck to take 40,000 watts to the face. Like 100%. You can get taken out by a cattle prod, and those are usually what, 30 to 50,000 volts.
It has to hit you perfect.
Just gotta get
There's no pretend. It's just plain voltage.
Yeah. If you get them in the spine, it's gonna do some damage. Might not be able to walk straight for a few days.
Yeah, DC is actually worse for you than AC.
Well, yeah, because there's no split in the current. It's just all wham.
Yep, all direct.
Easiest way to explain DC versus AC is water hose versus sprinkler. I'm going to have to explain that one. So your standard sprinkler, that's your AC, and if you take the top of that off, or you just take the hose, the cap or sprayer off your hose, and you just let your hose water run, that's DC.
It's all direct one way.
Hey, hunting and stuff. What's going on? We are doing an extremely
Hey, how's it going?
late live because that guy doesn't have to work, although I do.
Yeah.
I don't have to work tomorrow either. Jason,
I know.
24-hour live. We go until 6 o'clock in the morning.
No. I got stuff to do tomorrow.
I know so do I. I got to plant 7 plants. I forgot that I had to plant. I bought them like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I got a nice strawberry plant for the wife today too. $8.
Bro, if you needed strawberries, you could have just told me. I would have sent you a whole freaking container of them.
Hot and everything.
Yeah, I could have just sent you a whole pot full of them. I got strawberries everywhere over here. Started off with a handful of strawberries on the property. They were already here when I moved down, and I've just, oh yeah, that's a good sized pot too.
I know. It was in the half off,
Ooh,
so I grabbed it.
now was that half off with discount, or was that half off without discount? Oh, he's outside. Chocolate egg, also known as a chocolate rabbit turd, holiday rabbit turd.
I get some water. Make sure I don't oversleep in the morning.
I'm having a chocolate rabbit turd.
Rabbit nuggets.
Right. Toggy tig. Yeah, tig also means don't lick it.
Yep. What else are we going to talk about today? Good night. Where are the kids going tonight? The garden? Oh, squirrels just want to have fun?
Took him a second. I found the squirrel hole by my wood pile.
No, the thing is, funny is that's how long did it take Bill to figure that out?
Well, that thing had ran for a while. No, I'm telling you, I don't even notice it's downer on these lives anymore. All I see is just a line just moving slowly across. I already know what it says.
Yeah. Yeah, about that squirrel.
Yeah, we moved some stuff. Old man moved some stuff around, and there's a little in and out spot under one of the wood piles against the fence. So I think that's where the damn squirrel's been hiding out for the winter.
You have to keep an eye on it.
Well, he's going to be in sad shape this year when he don't get no damn apples.
Mm.
Because I'm pretty much clearing almost every apple off of my plant this year, which is going to make everybody mad and sad at the property because I'm not getting free apples this year. But I need to strengthen the branches off of that tree so when I do get a load, it can both support and give them enough nutrients.
All right, later hunting and stuff.
All right, take care, hunting. Be well, brother. Be safe, brother and or sister. Sorry, should have specified. Oh, I haven't even seen a single frog this season yet. Saw a bunch last year.
I go out there. It's there. I hear them.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, it is official. I found out we do have flying squirrels in the area.
Ooh,
Yeah,
damn.
it'd be nice when I catch one of those on film. No, I'm not going to hurt them.
Shame you don't got sugar gliders over there.
Yeah, so yeah, you're going to have to set up a bait station with some black sunflower seeds, and when you see them, eliminate.
Oh, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give myself a post up front, make a little platform on it, and I'm going to put peanuts and shiny things on top of it. Peanuts and
Yeah,
shiny
Bill,
things.
Bill, the squirrels are the devil.
They can be a royal pain in the ass.
Mm, they can be. Yes, they're tasty. The tree rats are tasty.
I'm pretty sure mine was because that sucker ate most of my dang apples off my tree last year.
No, they just can't just take one apple and eat the whole apple. They have to take 3 bites out of each one.
Yeah, they'll yank it off, chew on half of it, toss it off to the side. They're like, "Oh, I'm done with this," and then they'll go back like 2 hours later and do the exact same damn thing. Sucker chewed through my net
Mm-hmm.
to get to the apples. I was like, "You gotta be kidding me!"
So the squirrels were fine until they started chewing the wiring on my house.
I don't have a problem with that. All of my wiring is underground.
No, I was in the middle of rewiring the house. They got in the house and chewing on the wires. They chewed a hole through the floor.
That's a
Oh, yeah. So I put the bait out there, and I had their rifle with me while I was working on the house. And if I saw them sneaking from the house to the bait pile, I'd pick them off. But if they came from the forest and came in, I left them alone.
Apparently, 2 more hours. Bill has to do a Texas speed bump sweep.
Yeah. I think they're kind of cute too, but damn, yeah. Again, ankle breakers. And they can undermine a house too.
Yeah, gophers are the same way. Gophers and prairie dogs. What the hell? What the shit? I got a random button on here now.
That's it. Was it ground squirrels, skunks, Raccoons, armadillos can dig it underneath your house. Groundhogs can, and they can wreak havoc on the foundation of a home.
Jason, quick question.
Yes,
You see your thingy up top, right?
I
Your
see the
name or whatever.
live. I see how many people are watching.
No,
I
like
see
your name,
that.
your like name bubble.
Yeah.
Okay, so you see where it's the microphone and then like the signal bar, right?
Yes.
On mine, do you see a random third one that keeps popping up as like a weird little circle?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I was losing my shit. Now it's gone. I don't know what's going on with that. I just noticed that I was like trying to click on it, it wouldn't let me do anything. So, okay,
Yeah.
so
No,
this thing is just
I
being.
have moles and voles here, and gophers. Excuse me, American hamster.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, they're not gonna try to dig through clay. That's gonna get stuck to them. They'll get coated in the clay, and then you'll have a basically glazed vole
Mhm.
underground. See, there it is again. Look, there's
Yeah,
that
I
weird
have
little
no idea
circle.
what
I
it
don't know
is.
what that is.
I don't know. Is it recording?
Shouldn't be.
Oh no, chickmunks. Yeah, the yard pirates, as Johnny calls them.
Yard pirates.
Yard pirates. Yep. Was it 2 years ago? Johnny's wife planted a whole bunch of bulbs in the yard. Little buggers ran out there and dug them up and were eating them, taking them away.
Yard pirate.
So she said, nope, they're yours. Go get them. Yeah, but when she's spending, $10, $15 a bulb, she was getting kind of pissed.
Yeah, I'd be out there with a shotgun, and be like, "Get out of here!" Blam.
Oh yeah, apples, watermelon, strawberries. Believe it or not, tomatoes.
Anything that has like a slight sweet flavor to it sounds like.
Yeah.
Probably could have thrown a Tootsie Roll out there, saved yourself a apple.
No, they want the fruit. Yeah, groundhogs are kind of cool looking. I like them too, but yeah, when they get destructive, it's like, man,
That's
I
because they
happen to like
tunnel
possums too.
everywhere.
I know. I happen to like possums too, but when they break into your house, it's a different story.
Oh yeah, no, the prairie dogs in Denver, I swear those things are they just drill holes everywhere just to piss you off. What always throws me off with them is okay, you got all these animals that burrow, and yet you see at the top of like their entry hole, it's just a little tiny mound, but you know full well that there's probably 2 miles worth of tunnels down there. Where in the hell is all that dirt?
It washes away when it rains. They got good sized mounds.
Yeah, but on a good hard rain, you would think those tunnels would fill with water. And on top of the amount of tubes and tunnels and entryways and exits, you would think the ground would just. Oh
It does over time.
yeah, no, I hated prairie dogs. Those things are noisy as Hades.
The whistle pig, Pennsylvania grizzly bear.
Them damn things, when you shoot them, squeal like nobody's business. Like when you grab a pig from its two back legs, you try to drag it off. That's the kind of freaking squealing you hear from a prairie dog when you shoot the damn thing. Wind takes it. I have never seen many tornadoes in Denver, but rainstorms, prevalent like nobody's business. Also extremely notorious for snowing in the middle of July for no apparent reason. Other than
Oh,
why not?
let's make it 20 minutes, maybe.
Keep thinking I have to go to work tomorrow, and I'm like, God, it's only Wednesday.
Yeah. Tomorrow's Thursday.
Like, surprise.
Friday, I have to go up to Nacogdoches and then go back to work on Saturday.
Hopefully you can see to go back to work on Saturday.
And my 2 weeks are up.
That's a quick 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Like, it honestly seemed like that was a short 2 weeks.
But I got extra hours on these paychecks, though.
There you
With
go.
the hours, man. Yeah, I said I had 34 hours, plus I worked an hour and a full 8-hour day. So I get extra hours. And this one here, I have 36 hours on vacation time. And no, I got 40 hours this week.
Nice. So, good, still full paycheck.
Yep. Plus an extra 4 hours. Ah. Yay. They didn't catch it, so.
Got tons of them damn seeds. I got like a whole bag full of them. I just don't know what the hell they're at.
Let's
Kind of
see.
annoyed. Then I suppose I could go spend $5 and get a couple of plants at the store. Or I could spend $2 something on a pack of seeds and just plant them.
There you go.
Got a
Well, I
ton of dandelions though this year. Got like 4 massive, like really big bushes.
Well, dandelions are good because that's
I
what
know.
feeds the bees. That's their first food.
Not in my area. I got citrus. Remember the first thing they're on them citrus blossoms like you would not believe. I had them suckers in there most of the damn wintertime. On warm days, I'd open it up. They'd be in there slurping on the freaking nectar on the citrus blossoms. It was crazy. I'd go in there like literally middle of December. There'd be like 6, 8 bees just floating around there in the middle of the daytime.
I'm checking my messages right now. I had a slew of them show up all of a sudden.
Yeah, I don't got clover over here. I try to keep that stuff out, otherwise it'll be everywhere. But then again, I have the freaking wood sorrel, which is going nuts right now.
Ooh, with sorrow.
I'm just waiting for my radishes to finish doing what they're doing so I can harvest the seed pods.
The radishes are going to be doing radish things.
Yeah, I want them to finish so again I can harvest the seeds or the radish
Yeah, no,
pods.
I got to do mine tomorrow.
I got to label them this time so I know what seeds are which. Wait till they're dry. Do what I have to do to get the seeds out, which I usually just grab a handful, crush them up, throw them on a tray, and just kind of lightly blow on it until all the husk goes away because the seed's heavier than the husk. And then I usually have my seeds, but I gotta label stuff this year. I have like 4 containers of radish seeds, and I don't even know what half of them are.
Let's see, I got the regular radishes that I need to harvest tomorrow. I still have like a bunch of daikon radishes. I'm hoping I get some like within the next few weeks. Some nice red tomatoes. I'm just happy I got like got tomatoes this year. Usually I was lucky just to get one or two. My first year I got tomatoes. The problem is they turned black on me. As soon as they went red, they turned black. So I figured out it's got to be them getting wet.
Yeah, that's rot. 100% rot.
Yep.
Yeah, that's way too much water. Yeah, they're probably getting way too wet, so they're soaking.
Well, like I said, everything here is so humid. I usually got 100% humidity at night.
Yeah, I would just say cover them with a cloth.
Yeah, no, just the air is saturated.
No, just drop a frost cloth on top of them.
Well, right now that's why they're in the greenhouse. They got to cover.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, though. During summertime, throw a frost cloth over it at night. The dew will stick to the frost cloth, won't really touch the plants, and you should be okay. But that's just my opinion. I don't know how well that will actually practically work in your area.
So yeah, I'm just going to leave up the cloth or the shell of the greenhouse. I mean, it's on its last legs until I can get another greenhouse.
That's where I'm at. And unfortunately, it's the best time to buy a greenhouse is during the wintertime because nobody needs a greenhouse in the wintertime because you buy them in the summertime so you can have them for wintertime.
Yeah. I'll find a sale somewhere. Watch.
Dude, I've been looking on Amazon for what I need, and everything went up in price again. Yeah, no, I got you there, Chris. I figured that comment was meant for me. You know, I honestly, with the way you said that, I honestly thought you were going to hit us with like a Serena joke.
Oh.
And then it was going to tell me some random thing about tomatoes. Because Grace goes, what kind of tomato turns ripe early? I was waiting for a tomato joke.
Oh.
I don't know why. I was honestly waiting for a tomato joke. No tomato jokes, though. My apologies for expecting the unexpected.
Like I said, the ones right here above me in the picture, those things are almost big enough where they will not fit into a coffee cup.
Damn. You haven't seen some of my coffee cups. I've got some really wide coffee cups.
Standard 8-cup coffee cup.
You mean standard 8-ounce coffee cup?
Yep.
Oh, no, I have no problems with Serena. Her jokes are hilarious. She's got some funny jokes.
Sometimes they're good.
Like I said, I've got no problems with Serena at all. I enjoy her company when she's here. Always lightens the mood. If we're having a bad session, a couple of good garden jokes always lightens the mood.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh. I'm winding down over here.
I know. I'm slowing down too. I gotta take out the trash before I go to sleep now, because I'm up way too late. I'll never get it out in time.
My trash was this morning, so I put it out last night.
Yeah. No. The thing is, they move days on us again.
I hate when they move the It's worse when they do holidays. It's like either they pick it up the day before or like 2 days late.
Yeah. It's like usually on a holiday, I'll get it out there the day before.
Yeah, you have to.
Because you never know.
Yeah, exactly. So they're going to pick it up by the day early because of the holiday, or they're not going to pick it up until the next week.
I've had that happen to me.
No, I've had that happen over here too. Full ass trash can. right after the holidays, you're like, well, you gotta wait like 5 more days.
Yep.
Trash just keeps piling up. Which, I mean, I technically have 2 fire pits, so I can burn if I have to. Usually try not to burn the non-burnable stuff, but paper, cardboards, stuff like that you can burn.
Yeah. No, I burn those.
Technically, anything with animal fats you can burn. Probably not the greatest thing to do it, but you can burn it. It does light on fire. Does
Well,
go.
that's how I get rid of my cardboard. 'Cause I burn the cardboard.
Yeah.
'Cause that's what I use to start my fire, so I can get all the yard debris in there, all the wood, the stuff I need to burn. I don't burn no regular trash.
Yeah, no, if it's non-combustible, I usually won't burn it. If it's like paper goods, sometimes if I'm really bored, I'll burn plastic just because I like watching the smoke sometimes. I'm weird like that. I know it's toxic to the environment. I probably shouldn't do it. But sometimes, you grab a handful of paper stuff and plastic bottles in there, you don't know about it. It
No,
happens.
I check everything.
Well, a lot of it I burn as leaves, so it's all technically organic matter, but sometimes during the leaf mix, if you don't catch it, random plastic wrapper, plastic bottle, or plastic cup that blew into the yard, trash bag, whatever have you, got mixed into leaves, you don't see it because you're grabbing a huge thing of leaves with the rakes and chucking it in there.
No, the leaves I throw in my compost bins.
Can't anymore.
Hmm?
I can't throw any more leaves in my compost bin.
Yeah.
I'm trying to take it apart so I can move my greenhouse over 8 feet.
Yes. Yeah, like I said, I'm surprised you haven't moved it already.
Dude, I have to, the whole front half where I actually had the garden bin, which is 5 by 5 by like 8 or 10 inches deep,
Yeah.
I have to go through all of that, sift all the soil, get all of the big stuff out of there,
Yeah.
and mix and move wheelbarrow by wheelbarrow.
Ooh.
And that probably has, oh God, 300, probably 200 cubic feet of dirt in it.
That's quite a bit.
Yeah, because it took me like 3 months to fill that space. Buying bags at the store, mixing it, doing what I needed to do, adding the stuff in it, and throwing it in there. Now, mind you, I had a really thick layer of hugiculture mass on the bottom from my neighbor's tree when we cut that down a couple of years ago. We just happened to have, I just kept all the wood. So I had all of the sticks, branches. I had chunks of bark under there from when we cut down our trees. I had all kinds of other thick matter down there. Still has not 100% biodegraded. But I have at least in that 5 by 5 square, probably 200 cubic feet of dirt.
200 cubic feet of dirt is a lot.
Again, 5 by 5 square, 10 inches deep, in some spots a foot thick. A lot of goddamn dirt.
Yeah.
I could get about a dozen or so shovelfuls in there before I have to start mixing it with other components, so the soil's not just completely sandy and dirty.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to kind of like revitalize. So it's taken for. I've only gone through like a third of that whole pile. I might still have way more to go. Problem is I have nowhere to put the dirt.
Yeah, because I remember the pictures I showed you with all that when I was in Chandler with those sunflowers.
Yeah.
That was 5 truckloads of soil of compost. That took me a long time to do. I'm talking about a half of a 9-yard bucket. When I would come home, that truck would be squat.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much what's in a pile, but when you have to spread that out, move it by hand from spot to spot, it takes forever. Oh, hey, Bill, I got a quick question since you're up here. Did you ever figure out what that mystery squash was that lived under the leaf pile behind the retaining wall
Oh yeah.
before you got that frost and wiped everything out except for that one seedling? So I'm curious to know what that plant was. By now, you should either have true leaf on there, or at least it should be vining or almost flowering. Oh, so it was a green pumpkin. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Green pumpkin survived, everything else died.
Sorry about that.
Oh, he found the
Told
hole.
you how tired I'm getting. Oh, you found the hole.
Nice. Okay, so green pumpkin it was. I got pumpkin seeds too. I gotta get those in the damn ground. I just don't know where to put them. Because they take up a lot of real estate. Same with watermelons. Watermelons and pumpkins take up a lot of real estate.
Yes, they do.
I got lucky one year and I just happened to have that. Remember the old compost bin that I had behind the Jeep there, Jason? It was only like 4.5 by like 5 feet long.
Yeah.
I had pumpkins growing in that one year by accident.
And that took up a lot of real estate.
Yeah, that was a good amount of space, wide enough, as wide as the Jeep, about 1.5 feet long, maybe close to 2 feet wide, and then I don't know, I probably had that about 8 or 10 inches deep. And even that one took me 2 days to move that entire pile.
Okay, guys, 2-minute warning.
Oh yeah, we're getting there close. Nice.
2-minute warning.
Yeah, that one, even that pile took me a while. And that was a small pile of dirt. I think I got like 6 wheelbarrow loads out of that area. And most of that is what went into the 5x5 square I have that I'm currently working on. Relocating.
Yeah. I miss getting the free mulch and compost. That was one of the benefits of where I worked. I just showed up and I get it.
You get the torn bags and they're like, oh, here, you can have a... Sorry.
No, I got it from the yard. They just take the whole bucket, put it in the back of the pickup truck. Okay, guys, see you guys next time.
I don't know if it's me or if it's on Jason's end. He's starting to sound robotic.
No, when I was working for the city, we had our own compost yard.
Now you sound fine, which is weird. Could have been my side. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ouch! 3 fruits on 12. Oh, that's terrible.
Ouch. Not good odds.
No, that is like I would say like less than a 3%. I would say 5% rate of success.
Either something ate the flowers or they didn't get pollinated.
No, he was saying the seeds were grown up north of New York, so they were not. They were
Oh,
accustomed to a colder climate, not for hot and wet. God, I gotta figure. I got so much stuff I want to plant, and the problem is I don't have enough real estate. I've been so tempted to just walk across to the field over there, just start making trenches, and just start planting seeds.
and just pray you get rain.
Well, I'll go out there and manually water that shit if I have to. Shit, I don't care. When I see them tourists from the city over there, be like, "Don't touch this. I'm trying to help you guys. You're not doing anything with this property, so I'm gonna start working on stuff." They'll just go over there. They'll cut down the weeds, and then all the dirt blows away.
Yeah.
Let shit grow on there, dude. It'll keep that stuff from going everywhere.
Well, they try to keep it from being a fire hazard too. So.
There ain't nothing over there to catch on fire. It's just straight dirt. They're losing all the good topsoil.
Again, get everybody together and go and talk to the city. Say, hey, it's not being used. Can we use it for growing vegetables as a neighborhood garden?
Problem is, it's going to take a while to get it ready to grow vegetables.
Yeah.
Although I do know a couple of people with tractors.
Maybe they could just, work in a corner. Then next year it gets a little bit bigger. Next year a little bit bigger. Start out with 50 to 60 square feet.
Yeah, I got to mark pathways and stuff.
Yeah. All right, guys. Now 1:01 in the morning.
Yep, midnight here on my side almost. Yep, thanks, Bill. Those took me a while to build.
Yeah, and with that, Cliff, anything?
Yep, just get out, grow it, sow it, grow it, eat it, do whatever.
And don't forget, we need to thank Bill for coming in. Grace, Shawnee, Gary, Deb. Who else? Rod didn't show up on the road, so he gets no credit for tonight. No points for him. That new person that came in today for a little bit. Dez was in, Demoose.
Good night, Shawnee.
Good night, Shawnee, and have a good week. Let's see. I already said Dez. Molly was in here. Now she's asleep. Oh, Big Matt was in here. And I give him credit too. And Colin. I think that's it. And everybody was just, popping in and out. And with that, anybody who popped in and still here, have a good night and be safe for the week. Don't forget, we have Cliff over here Saturday night, 7:30 Central Time, 6:30 Mountain. Yes, 6:30 Mountain. All right, and with that, good night, everybody. Have a wonderful week. And don't forget to get out there and slap a rat.